What's up, everybody? How we doing today? Welcome to the Sheet Shots channel on this fantastic Tuesday. Oh man, I got a new build ready for everybody. Excited to test her out. I tried to test it out last night, but I got Kaula's Rest, and it's a fire build. For those that don't know, Kaula's immune to fire. Immune to fire, the only boss in the game. So
Anything you need?
it was a very unhelpful test. I just need to upgrade my sword because I have not done so yet. There we go. What's up, Floyd Gamer? How we doing? Tran, how you doing? First stream, let's go. Let's go. Bean, welcome to the first stream. So, first off, let me explain briefly what the build's going to be today. So, kind of my idea here is to use gray health a little bit. There's a potion that increases gray health conversion by 50% and gray health regen by 1 second. And I've not gone into gray health at all so far. I just stayed away from it. But today we will be using it with the Ring of Omens, because I've only done one build with Ring of Omens, and I felt like I needed to again, because it's a lot of fun. And we'll be using that with the Dread font to negate it. So this is going to take away our health, turn it to gray health, and this is going to give us that back. I've got Singed Ring for more damage, because Savior does fire, so does the Hellfire. And then I got Archer's Crest to get this thing popping off, because it has a pretty slow fire rate otherwise. What's up, Rick? See Salvaged Heart. I'm happy. Yes, I am using Salvaged Heart today. That was another one. When going into gray health, this thing's awesome. So I need to turn off my invisible so Adriel can see me. There we go. I'm online now. So for the build, I mean, technically Shroud's better, but I don't know. I like this skill a little bit better for areas. And then I got Attack Dog. We are using Trainer. Or Handler. I don't know if it's the best option. So this can do like 2,000 damage a shot. If I pop the ability, it'll do fire damage as well. And it'll charge up very quickly, which is kind of the reason I wanted it. And pretty good for ad clear too. And then I've got the fire damages back up. I don't know if we're going to need the ring to get our mods back faster. Stone of Malevolence. We're going to have to see. That's what we'll be messing around with today. But for the look, I went with Leto, and then Leto for the gloves, and Leto Mark II for these two. Just because I like the look of it. It's kind of cool. My prediction for Dragon's Dogma 2 is that it might release on March 2024 or somewhere in that year. I could see that. I could see that. Okay. But yeah, so this is kind of like it's a fusion rifle / bow type deal. It's actually really powerful. All right, let's reroll Apocalypse. Let's get Yesha first again. That's where I like to start. Oh yeah, Hadriel's joining in. We are doing co-op today as well, because Hadriel's got a fun build to show off as well. What's up, Endless? How's it going, man? There he is. I don't know what build Hadriel went for. I was going to try and ask him about it, but we didn't get to correlate over the weekend, so. Let's see. Let's re-roll that again. If we can get Nightweaver's Pendant, we're going to go for that as well. I need Nightweaver's Pendant. That requires to do a side dungeon on Yesha, and then take a key to the Nightweaver's Web, I believe, if I remember correctly. What's up, Gabe? How's it going? Oh, I didn't see David in here. How's it going, David? The game said that's a nice build you have there. Yeah. I'm actually pretty excited for this one. Savior kind of sucks by itself. Its fire rate is just complete garbage, like most of the charged weapons in the game. But as long as you put on Archer's Crest, they're all good. They all get increased by so much that they become fun. Hopefully Dragon's Dogma 2 will have horses. That would be nice. Need the temple key from the Lament. That's what I thought. So hopefully we get that, and then we have to get Nightweaver after that too. Dang, Endless is a lot of work, man. Let's see. Hadriel's running Archon, and I believe Alchemists, I think. What it looks like. Cool. How'd you beat hardcore? What's up? So we beat hardcore by doing co-op first off to make it a little bit easier. I ran with the Black Cat Ring, which gives you a free revive. Challenger, which gives you a free revive. And then Archon is my secondary to spam mods a little bit better. Overall, it was pretty easy. We had a little bit of trouble on Tall Rotha, but that was it. So here's the really cool thing about this weapon for those who, don't know. You could charge it up, right? But once it's charged up, you can still keep it charged. So, like, that same bullet is just charged in there, and you can wait until the enemy's, in front of you. It's kind of cool. Not nearly as hard to use as you might think. But if you release it at the same time, it does actually do more damage. Look at that, 2100 right off the bat. We're going to have this to where it doesn't do a ton of crit all the time, because that's what I went for. But when it does do crit, it's going to be amazing. And I can get a little bit more damage out of my dog, too. Oh, I think that's increased fire rate. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a nice ability for co-op. What mutator to use for Savior? Supercharger? I'm running Supercharger, I believe. Yeah. The crit chance is pretty big on Supercharger, but also the fire rate is... Oh, my word, so much better. So much better. Pretty much anything like that. Bow, fusion rifle, save, all of that stuff. I feel like you need Supercharger to get it firing a little bit faster. You watch Death Battle? No, I don't watch Death Battle unless... I do not know what that is. Dying to Cube Boss? Cube Boss is tough. I had a lot of practice on Cube Boss before I did my hardcore run. A lot of practice. Shotgun, the Bulldog. You buy the Bulldog for that boss fight. It's like 10 times easier. I refuse to do that boss fight without the Bulldog now. Alright, well, there's that. Look how fast the salvage chart gets used, though. This is why I'm using it. Its innate use speed is very, very quick. It's pretty awesome. We're going to go check over here. I don't know if this is the Lament. Might be the Lament. That would be extreme luck if it is. There's no way, right? It does look very similar to what the cave would be. You guys running on Apocalypse? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Running the sword. I don't know about the fire sword. I think it was better in the first game. I think it got nerfed in the second game. Not that that matters too much, but it doesn't have the same appeal. I feel like it was bigger in the first game. The Lament, baby. Let's go. Nah, we don't need that.
Not getting a good vibe from this place.
I just need the key. So where is the key at? I think I have to do the puzzle at the very end of the cave to get the key. Well, that was weird. I was ducked. I guess I slid at the wrong moment? That was odd. Like my head is underneath the arrows. Now you're gonna get hit anyway. Okay. We're having some really good luck with this.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's not gonna work here. There we go. Here we go.
Thanks. Thanks.
I really don't know why I got hit, but oh well. Finished it last night. Hardcore character for me next. Last thing to do. Nice. That's awesome. Hardcore is actually pretty fun. It's a nice challenge. I didn't think it was ridiculous or anything, though. It's pretty doable. It's pretty doable. Especially, I mean, you'd have to play the game a couple times first. Otherwise, it would be very difficult, but yeah, not too bad. What's up, Extra? Thank you for the $10 donation. That is awesome, my man. Yeah, the Cube Boss is the bane of my existence. Enjoying the content, though, my boy. GG. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Yeah, I'm actually having a blast making builds for this game, so there will definitely be plenty more. But yeah, your donation is very much appreciated, my guy. Yeah, it's been awesome. I love just hopping on and being like, what the heck can I make? What the heck can I make? There's a lot to experiment with in the game, which is the fun part. Yeah, I'm a little worried about our mod regen. It's not amazing or anything. There we go. Look at that. 1,300 per shot. I mean, it's a pretty solid weapon. Runs out of ammo pretty quick, though. Which is the only unfortunate part. One of the male voice actors for this game sounds like the DJT from the memes where the presidents are playing video games together.
I think we're good. Now.
How many voice actors do we have for the main character? I don't even think it's that many. Like, look at that. Oh, my word. The crit is so high on that when you get it. Nuts. No problem. Yeah, thanks, Extra. Make some alchemist builds. I actually would like to make some alchemist builds. I have one. It's the only one I've done so far is the bandit build. I'm actually pretty excited to make another one, though. Because alchemist gets that skill that can revive. I think alchemist has pretty good support potential. Really good support potential. He's running alchemist right now. I'll have to ask him what build he's running. Yeah, it's definitely going to be better for bosses, I feel, weirdly enough. Because it'll be easier to hit the weak spot. Ooh, 1,300. Let's go! I'm running it with fire, too. So I told people the other day, I was like, I have 2 ways of running this. Weak spot damage and fire damage. And today we're trying the fire damage. Which I've got to say, it seems fine. I don't know if it's the best way. Weak spot's definitely better. Because, I mean, weak spot's the most damage you can get. But it's pretty good. No complaints so far. I mean, being able to burn is definitely easier with the SMG, I'll tell you that much. Can I jump off of this? I think I can, right? Yeah, alright. Let's see, where's the book at? We want red triangles. Got it. Oh, that's the corner there. Let's see. Go red. Go Pokeball. Pokeball, Alien Tower. Those are the only 2 that I have so far. Pokeball, Alien Tower. I gotta try and remember these. It's like Alien Antenna Tower. Pokeball, Alien Antenna Tower. Portal. And whatever the heck that is. Halo energy bomb thingy. You should remember it, though, too. See if he got it right. We can all judge him. Oh, he messed it up. What a fool. Ah, he got it. He got it! Way to go, Hadrio. Nice job. Now, where's the key at? That's the thing. Yeah, Alchemist is pretty cool. It's definitely one of the classes that is a little harder to make builds with, but got a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Oh, here we go. This one's rare. Okay. Look at that damage. Nice. Yeah, so he's running Alchemist, which means all of his buffs apply to me. So he's using the Archon buff, the Alchemist buff. It's actually really cool for this, because I'll be able to output a lot more damage. Don't open the key. Yeah, I got you. I thought I had to not open it. How to beat the cube boss in hardcore? The number one thing is the shotgun, the bulldog. I'll tell you that much. You got to use the bulldog. But the other thing is, there's a pattern. So the thing you want to do is the left corner, as soon as you walk into the battle, you want to stay right there and shoot as many cubes as you can. When almost all the cubes are dead... Oh, I accidentally left all the way here. When almost all the cubes are dead, you want to run back behind the first cube, go that way, and then jump into the crevice right there. And you can shoot another couple of orbs, and then you run to the back and you can shoot the rest of them. I never jump to the right anymore. The right's actually pretty easy to die on, if that makes any sense to you. Game has a kind of Star Wars Dark Souls vibe. I could see that.
I have never seen anything like this before.
I've never seen anything. Okay. Dude's crazy. So far, I'm very happy with the build. It's... The only issue you got to worry about is the ammo. Like, because Savior just doesn't have that much ammo. So you got to be making sure you're picking stuff up, or you've got ammo boxes, which I'll probably have to buy some more. How much do you want to bet this is Kaula? Of course, the one time I don't want Kaula. That makes a lot of sense to me. Dog's pretty nice, though. Nice to bring the dog along. What's up, Tyler? Good to see you, man. Hey, man, I was complaining the other day in chat about this game, but turns out I just had to get good. There you go, man. There you go. Of course, it's Kayla. Yeah, that'll do it. Getting good does help. Yeah, I think for me, I remember fighting Nightweaver on Veteran difficulty, and I thought she was one of the hardest things in the game. I honestly thought she was the hardest boss. And now I can beat her on Apocalypse first try. I mean, she's a lot easier. Some of these bosses just require a lot of practice. You gotta learn what they're gonna do, and then it's not as bad. Watch this. Boink! Boink! Almost 4,000 damage a shot, my guy. That is so much damage. And that's with... That is with the handler buff. Oh, my word. So much damage. Gotta hit headshots, though. Oh, 2,200, no crit. Give myself some cover. It's a little tough to hit. I gotta work on the aiming here. I'm coming, buddy. Nice. We're gonna get the gun. Ahmed, you need to beat the game on hardcore veteran to get this gun. And if you're thinking, oh, that's impossible, definitely not impossible. There are a couple of ways to make it very easy for yourself. The Black Cat Band is huge for getting it. And also Challenger makes it a little bit easier. Look at this. What? Well, it didn't give me my health back. Lame. Honestly, great gun, though. It's a lot of fun. I'm wondering how many different ways you can play with it. There's the temple key. Hate Nightweaver boss, mainly because of the grab. I'd much prefer fighting the Imposter King when going to Lost. Listen, here's the thing. I do think the Imposter King's easier, but can we all just admit to ourselves right here? Can we all just admit that Nightweaver alt kill is the hardest in both this game and the first game? Can we all just admit that? It is horrible. Trying not to get grabbed by her is the hardest thing, man. So easy to get grabbed. It's pain. Absolute pain. I actually did it with Hadriel the other day. It took us forever. Oh, look how fast I am now that he did that. That is awesome. Yeah, I think I can knock him down, but I can't kill him because I have the trainer perk on. Pop this. There's the big boy. Okay, he's slowed. There you go. He said, no, I can't shoot him. That's fine, I'll just flamethrower him. But yeah, Night Weaver all kill is horrible. Is there a Discord for this game? Having a hard time finding people to play with? There is. Remnant 2 Discord. There is always people in the Remnant 2 Discord. Always. I have Discord too, but mine's mostly for like builds and videos I post. Heard that Across the Spider-Verse has come out on physical media today. Oh, really? I need to go check that out then. Yeah, you gotta hit weak spots, but look at the damage when you do. It's crazy. Nutty. What's up, Nemo? How's it going? What's up, Celeste Art? Welcome to the stream. $3,200 damage, no weak spot active. Or I guess it's not weak spot, it's Hunter, but... This weapon literally deletes the game. I actually do think... I do think it's a pretty good reward for beating Apocalypse. Or a veteran. On hardcore. It's a pretty solid gun. It's very different than most of the long guns, because most of the long guns are very... I like to run the automatics more than anything else, and this one's not like that at all. Very different. Just subscribed. Big fan of Remnant. Awesome, my dude. Well, welcome to the channel. Yeah, I got... That's pretty much all I've been playing lately is this game, so... What items do we get if we beat the game on hardcore? There are a couple items. I believe there are 4 total rings, and you get to save your gun. 3 of the rings are pretty subpar, but one of them's really powerful. Ups your elemental damage if enemies are applied with status effects. Yeah, unfortunately, this is like the bane of my build. Is this boss. Because I can't do fighter damage, but... You will die, one way or the other. Okay, I'm out of bullets. That's not good. My build is horrible for this fight. Fine. We'll live. The other cool thing about Savior is its ability actually reloads its gun. Or the gun itself, which is awesome. Alright, I'm gonna give a buff. Oh crap, he died. Oh, I can get this off. I can get this off. Nice. Look at that. Piece of cake. You ever gotta do something today? Like, come on, man. It's too easy. Alright, there we go. I have ammo this time. Okay. There is a lot of these. Did not see that coming. Look at this heal, man. It's so fast. Run around in a circle. Unfortunately, because they're immune to fire, this is not going well. I can tank it. Oh, maybe not. All right, we'll get him. We'll get him in a second. Hey, you don't want to use fire for this fight. I don't know if I made that very clear or not. But... if I didn't, I am now making it clearer. My dog is dead too. I think doesn't dog automatically get revived after a while? A lot easier when you can just insta-kill these things. Dang it, I'm trying to focus them down. I keep getting hit. Alright, now we take ammo box. Should be able to go get my dog, too.
Not enough room.
I'm not really scared of one tentacle at a time. Come on, buddy. Reload. Look how awful the fire damage is. That's buffed. That's massively buffed. It's just horrible for this fight. Empathy, too. There we go. Now all our buffs are active. Almost. Yeah, I missed somehow. This shade step makes the game so easy. In terms of dodging. There we go. The extended Kaula fight with fire damage. Not a good way to go for that boss fight. Take a break from Remnant 2. Probably come back when DLC's released. Oh, yeah. I'm excited for the DLCs. I can't wait to see what they do with it. Sorry, Hadriel. I left you hanging, man. GG. Thanks, Art. Gray health regen's actually so fast. Yes. So there's ways to mess with it, is the thing. Regularly, it's not fast. That's the problem. And I wanted to fix that. And this ring right here really helps. So if you use this paired up with this concoction, it's actually pretty fast regen. It's 3 per second. I'm going to jump off the cliff so we can get him back. Feel like I show off getting R2, if only because I just finished playing R1. Don't want to get burnt out halfway through. Fair enough. Fair enough. They're definitely different enough that you could jump in. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Especially if you grind it out R1 quite a bit. I wouldn't blame you for taking a break. So waiting for them to allow us to dupe mutators because I wanted 2 superchargers. That would be actually pretty awesome. 2 superchargers would be amazing for so many of these builds. I'm just over here waiting for loadouts.
I can't carry
1,700. They actually did a poll on their Discord what they wanted them to work on, and one of the things was loadouts. Somehow, loadouts was tied with something else. It's like, I don't understand. Bro, we need loadouts before anything. Dog takes so much aggro. That's the biggest part of this build in particular, is the dog's really not doing a ton of damage because we don't have him. I mean, we're not focusing on bleed or anything really, but man, does he take aggro like crazy. Viewer's not bad. You watched an 80s cartoon called The Inhumanoids because my friend Jackson was so addicted to it. I've heard of it. I don't know if I've seen it though. Using Bloodstream too? Don't think so. Dude, frickin' get over here so I can shoot you in the face. I'm running Harmonizer on this one, Supercharger on this, and that is about it. Oh, what's the concoction called? Sacred Lake Water is what the concoction's called. I'm gonna go up. I have a feeling everything on that poll will come out at the same time. Probably, yeah. I mean, that's all what they were working on anyway, probably. It's just what they want to get done first, most likely. I wonder how they're going to release it, though. Are they going to wait for DLC, or are they just going to release it as an update? I am wondering that. Kind of intrigued. Bloodstream is the trait for gray health. Oh, yes. Yes, I do have that. Sorry. I couldn't remember what that was. Yeah. Yes, so we have a ton of gray health regeneration. The only issue is actually taking damage. Take too much damage and you lose regular health too. But most of the time, it's been pretty fine. I mean, the relic does heal for 30 anyway. But yeah, so I guess you're right. We have 3 different things going for gray health regen. That would be why it's so fast. We just have to hope that we get Nightweaver. Is my RNG good enough? I got Nightweaver the last 2 times, I think. I don't know. It would be fun to do Nightweaver in co-op. Nightweaver co-op is such a different experience than it is in solo. She's both way easier and way harder. If you try to do alt kill in co-op, it can actually be harder to get her alt kill because there's 2 of you to be grabbed now. So more chances that you mess it up in second phase. They said previously that there would be free updates in between DLCs. Guess they would pair it with those. Ah, gotcha. That's good to know. Any chance you're going to do a full melee build? Yeah. I actually made a full melee build already. I just never posted it because I don't know. I was doing 5,000 damage a hit, but it was just kind of awkward, and so I never posted it.
Incoming. I
would like to do a full melee build soon, though. It's harder to test those because there's not nearly as many enemies to fight with them. I have to find a boss. I think Huntress would be a pretty good boss to test that against. Or I could do like a throwing melee only. That could be interesting. I don't know if anyone's done that yet. Throwing melee only, actually a viable build for Apocalypse. Could try and see if there's anything worth it. I mean, Krell Axe would probably be the best option. You do have the Huntress Spear too, though. Just wanted to say thanks for the content builds. Awesome, Mark Smith. Appreciate that. You are welcome. At least you could force a roll for a Nightweaver on Adventure. True. True. That was always the advantage in the first game, too. The adventures. I don't know. I think a lot of people will probably want to go mod regen, Stone of Malevolence with this build. I can see it already. Mainly because most of the builds I post, people are like, stone malevolence. It's another option. This is so strong. And our mod regen is not as good as it could be. I just don't want to focus on that too much. Just burn the ground real quick. Oh no, you hit me. Whatever will I do? Fully heal with my awesome relic that I have. Yeah, see, ammo. Gotta be collecting that. The meatballs.
Gonna feel that.
When's the naked weaponless brawler build?
Looks like I'm full up.
I want to use that ring. What is it called? The Admiral ring? Makes you take 200% more damage or something like that. You have to no-hit the entire game. Oh man, that would be so hard. I don't think I've done any no-hit, except for one boss fight. And that boss fight took me several hours. I think it was like 2 hours. I can't remember which boss it was. I think it was Talratha second form, maybe? Get wrecked. I get some really nice passive regen right there. I like that. I really do like that. I wish I could take a relic and get my mod energy back. That's my favorite thing about Archon. You get so used to it after a while, you just start taking your relics for mod regen alone. Very convenient. Hey, Sarah, popping in to say hi and drop a like. Awesome. What's up, Kay? Good to see you in the chat again. Pacing of Talratha metaphysical form felt like a different game. It was fun, though. Yeah, I would agree. That's one I always have trouble with. Yeah, we should definitely see what this is. I think it's just side dungeon. But if it's one that has a mini-boss, I actually will do it. There's one mini-boss fight that's pretty fun. It's more of a ad clear thing, anyway. But yeah, Talratha can be brutal in his second form. His first form, I really enjoy at this point. When you wear light armor and no defensive traits, you already have to play hitless. That's true. Forgotten Field is, I think, the Ziggurat? Should be able to see it from here. Can I see it from this corner? Yep, the Ziggurat. Okay, let's touch the stone. I do want to do this. This is a fun one. This is a good damage test. A really good damage test. Used your bow build and messed around with Bounty Hunter. Both are fantastic. Awesome, buddy. Glad you enjoy those. Bounty Hunter is by far my favorite DPS build I've made. That thing is insane. Love that build.
I have never seen
I want to do a more focused... What's that bow called? The blue bow that we have? I want to do a more focused build on that, but I haven't. Just keep messing with too many other things. I feel like Archer's Crest is the best ring in the game if you're trying to do anything with charged weapons. I think have to run it. It's that good. Like just one-shot everything. What? Crescent Moon. Yeah, that's what it's called. I want to do a Crescent Moon build. Everybody keeps doing them. Like, all these content creators keep making them. And I'm like, man, that looks so much fun. I haven't made it yet. I'm gonna just delete groups of enemies at one time. Let my friend go! Oh, that was terrifying. Didn't know that that was a jump. Yeah, so this thing's really good for ad clear because it shoots everything, but only when you have the mod active. Otherwise, it's just sort of a DPS dealer. Oh, there's another ledge. Okay. That's terrifying. How many ledges are we going to almost fall off today? All of them? Question mark? Well, I missed both of those. That looked great. 2,700. I'll tell you, you get that weak spot crit, and you're like, wow, this is pretty good. Alright, we got a big guy somewhere there. Spawning, same spot. Ooh, buddy. The weird thing is that builds like this, smaller enemies are actually more difficult than elites because you can more easily hit the weak spots for elites. While Deceit's great, it's a different playstyle. That is true. It is really true. If you don't like Deceit, you know, you're not really going to enjoy the builds that are around it. It's definitely a very different gun than most in the game. Because not only is it a fusion rifle that has a slow charge time, but it has that weird mechanic of no weak spots, you know? So you've got to learn to play into both of its unique playstyles versus just one. I think it has huge power. The advantage of Deceit over a lot of other weapons is Deceit has extremely high crit with extremely high impact, which some weapons have one or the other. It has both. It has insane impact. That's what I really enjoyed about it. I was just knocking enemies over the whole time I shot them. Only bow build would just be better with Deceit, I think. It depends. Crescent Moon bow is really good, though. It hits a lot of weak spot. I think it depends on how you build it. Nice job. Excellent gameplay there. Like how the top weapons went from Nightfall, Deceit, see him just to Deceit, see him, yeah. Nightfall, unfortunately, got hit hard by the fire rate. You can fix it, sort of, but it's nowhere near as good as it was in the glory days, you know? Literally, the first weapon I picked up and said, this is broken. Now that's a lot of damage. Yes, burn! Burn to the ground! Dude, have I ever mentioned how much I love this flamethrower? Because if I haven't, I love this flamethrower. Got him, I got him. I don't got him.
Thanks for that.
Nice. Ooh, can I hit? Does it explode off of him? I don't think it does. Darn. Appreciate the buff, my guy. Look at that sword actually do damage. Melt. Okay. That felt like cheating, but alright. Sure, I pick up ammo. This is actually a pretty... Ooh, 5,000. What the heck just happened there? I think I had all the buffs active at one time. Excuse me? Watch this. Fully heal. Oh. My guy got empathy? They never get empathy. Well, that's not good. We is getting swarmed. Darn. That last phase is so difficult with the swarm. I was not paying attention enough. Nightfall still slaps if you keep the mod up. Absolutely amazing. There's still things I don't have in this game. Yeah, no, the Nightfall is still good. It's just you gotta build around it now. Versus before where you didn't have to build around it at all and it was already good. But yeah, no, Nightfall is still good. But alt kill is the hardest in the game. I don't even know what the alt kill is. This one have an alt kill? Buff. 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 Stand in circle. 4,000. Holy cow. If we could find a way to hit crit more often with this build, man. I mean, I could run a completely different setup, but... There we go. Got it to do some ad clear there. Unfortunately, this is really hard to hit these guys' weak spots with this gun. A minor disadvantage I'm having. Oh, big guy. It's one of the few fights in the game where you actually get to fight a ton of these bigger enemies. Alright, shoot this guy for a second. And that damage is real, man. Just gotta stay mobile for this one. Alright, attack dogs up. Excellent buffing by my teammate. Whoa! 6,000 damage. What the heck? I mean, it's random, but when it happens, it happens. Bro, what are more archers doing here? They spawn infinitely? Wow. That is a lot more than I thought was there. Alright. There is so many enemies. What on earth? God, I've never seen this many dudes. I don't know if I can get that revive. Fortunately, every time I heal... No, he doesn't have empathy anymore. Okay, so his affixes change each time? What? That's the most flyers I've ever seen. And they're all blue, too, so they can all teleport. Very unfortunate for me. Alright, I'm out of bullets. Take an ammo box. I have an archer left. Could not revive, unfortunately. Okay, archer should show up by me. Dude. There we go. One shot. That's awesome. I love how much damage I can do if I actually hit properly. Ah. Gotta get rid of the archers. Alright, he's gonna die to fire. He's gonna die to fire. This guy will not stop. Get out the ground! Every time I activate my mod, he does that stupid ground thing. There we go. Hey, that was hard, man. There's a lot of enemies.
That's it. For now.
Dang. All right, we don't need to talk to him. That's a lot, dude. My game froze. Oh, did it, Rick? Darn. Yeah, that was insane. That was nutty. I spawned so many little flyers, and they're all blue. I had actually last time I didn't realize they were all blue. That's another pretty difficult thing for it. I think Savior could do with some quality of life changes. Lack of ammo, reload speed really hurts the weapon. DPS is great, all things considered. Yes, it has amazing DPS, but I will agree with you. It's reload speed. I mean, we could look at it. It's pretty bad. That's why I think most people run at Gunslinger. You know, hugs, just because, I mean, highest damage possible, fastest fire rate. You can't really go wrong with that.
Okay,
I didn't want to do hugs because I don't really find hugs as enjoyable. I mean, we all know it's good, so I like to kind of shake things up and see what we can mess with. But definitely the reload speed of Gunslinger would be really nice. Corey, okay, yeah, I didn't see that. So the alt kill on that fight is killing the root nexus without killing any adds, and then finishing the fight within 3 minutes. What do you get for it? Have I done that by accident? I wonder if I have. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like I've tried to do that before, but I don't know if I succeeded. It'd definitely be easier on a different difficulty. Like, Apocalypse? That's kind of brutal. You get an amulet? Infinite chaining of hugs ability, plus never needing to reload with corrosive shot. Gunslinger? Yeah. Pairing up any of the infused bullet abilities or mods with the Gunslinger is just nutty. I mean, you never need to reload. It's insane. That's why I think weapons like the Widowmaker, what's the other one? Any of the shotguns, the turret. That's not the turret, was it? Oh, the bone saw. Bone saw is one of the better weapons, I think, because you can, you know, put whatever mod you want on it, so you can make it customized exactly to what you want to play. My favorite's Hunter Handler, because I want my dog to come along with me all the time. Nice. Yeah, Handler is one I stayed away from, and it got a lot better. I actually quite like Handler at this point. I think it's in a good place. Who would have thought infinite uptime with abilities fun? Yeah, who would have thought? That's crazy. Then you run the hotshot ability on your other one, so you have both elements. Yeah, it's nuts. Necklace of Supremacy is the... Oh, that's why I don't have that, then. Or wait, no, I do have that. I think so. I think that's the one that makes you... Yeah, I have it. Okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I used that in my first build. Alright, see if I can hit weak spot. Nope. If you hit weak spot while the mod's active, it will send out a bunch of flames. Hence why I keep trying to do it, but it's pretty difficult on these guys, unfortunately. I'm not sure fire is our best bet here. You know? Not getting a huge boost from fire. Well, maybe it's more than I think it is. Because when the mod's active, I get a bunch of damage. Here we go. Weak spot? Yeah, see, there we go. It kills little ads. Whoa! yeah, I actually do like the fire damage. So I take it back. You get that big old crit, and you're like, I don't know. Looking pretty good. Look at that relic use speed. Man, this relic is awesome, dude. Oh, it's fantastic. That's actually the majority of this build and why I made it. It's because I wanted to go more into gray health, and this thing is perfect for it. Anything with faster use speed in this game is a must. Alright, here we go. Dude, the DPS on this thing is ridiculous. What's up, Ryan? What's up, SS? We got to do some runs again later. Yeah, man.
Here they come.
I'd be down. You join my Discord, I can hit you up, my guy. May already be in it, but I don't know. I adore that relic. This thing's fantastic. I am pleasantly surprised. Let's just say that. This should be, I think, high Mother Mind. But yeah, Ryan, I'll be down for that. Hot take, Hot Shot's bad. The electric one is way better because of fire rate. Oh, my guy. Hot Shot's not bad. I actually prefer Hot Shot over the electro rounds. Hot Shot and Corrosive. Corrosive is obviously the best. Like, there's no contest to that. It is the best. The crit is so good on it. There's definitely some debate between the other two. I like Hot Shot more. Depending on the weapon. If I'm using the Black Maw, I prefer Electro rounds. If I'm using any other weapon, I prefer Hot Shot. That's how I work it. Alvin Howard win. I am going to do another Howard stream eventually. I don't know when, but I will do it eventually. Literally every channel is live streaming Remnant 2. That's the big game right now. For a lot of us, at least. What is it that brings you back to this game every day? It's the gameplay, man. The gameplay is so good. It's so good. The gameplay loop is just amazing. Okay, well. He got thick. Oh, thick skin. That's why. I was gonna say he's taking slightly less damage than I figured he would. Check this out. That was cool. I don't think it hit anything, but it was cool. There we go. Okay, guy didn't die. Oh no, I got hit. Gonna fully heal with my awesome relic. Definitely has a lack of ammo. I'll say that. It definitely should have a slightly increased amount of ammo. How the heck did that hit me? Stuck in a corner and I can't see anything. So, yeah, I don't know. Its ammo is definitely brutal. Its reload speed is horrendous, too. I wonder if I could change... I really mainly running this so I can run Ring of Omens, but it's like... Crit would definitely be better because your crit could get so high. Yeah, but then you want Supercharge run. I think we're fine. Deal with a little bit less damage, it's fine. Heard the Starfield's having mixed to bad reviews? Yeah, because... the reason why is because if you just watch the game, it doesn't look that good. What the heck did he do? What the heck did he do? He's breaking the game with Skewer. That's not supposed to happen. What is he doing? What? I've never seen that, man. Is that what Skewer normally does? There's no way. That is bonkers, man. What? I am baffled right now. Well, the thing you can do, apparently. Man, 3,000 damage a hit. But is that better than just hitting all the time, you know? I'm gonna definitely need to buy ammo boxes. We do not have enough. This guy's gonna lag my game out. No wonder his game crashed. No wonder his game crashed. Dude's doing some craziness right now. Anyone ever been hit by that when you're literally not in range of it? Kind of annoying. Yeah, dude is lagging. He's spewing so much, it's lagging everything. Call this the game breaker. The PC crasher. What does that look like for other bosses then? Like Annihilation? It's gotta look weird, right? Just it's crazy. What's up, Cat and Caveman?
I can't believe we killed that thing.
This is insane. I'm not really sure what that is.
So,
But.
you think Clementine came this way?
Trigger quit working last night. Logged out and game froze on character select. Deleted game red-blooded and still just frozen at character select. Oh. Is that a console bug? Maybe? That is so weird the skewer does that. I wonder if it's just that boss in particular or if it does it to other boss. Because I know Keula, it doesn't do that. It's regular against Keula. It'll actually act like a normal ability. It's so weird. At least he isn't spamming the fire whirlwind alongside it. Yeah, no kidding. That actually would break the game. That actually, I would say if you're ever playing in co-op and your world's open, just don't use the fire tornado. It's so annoying. I've had that happen 3 times. It's just so frustrating. Need to do a hardcore run myself, but at the same time, yeah. No. No. It's not too bad. It's pretty fun. Really enjoying all your builds, man. Awesome roguish one. Yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying those. I've been trying to make a bunch of them. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Next build will definitely be the savior build that I post. We'll see what after that. I still need to make another bow build. Literally just searched Starfield now, and I'm seeing bad reviews everywhere. I haven't seen any bad review yet, actually. I have only seen good reviews, which surprised me, but... The bigger they are, the bigger the spikes. That has to be very interesting for Annihilation, then. I wonder if we'll be able to... Well, I'm not going to purposely crash my game, but I do wonder if the game is going to crash eventually, because it would be interesting to note. Like, on console, it probably would have already crashed 30 minutes ago. As soon as he shot Skewer the first time, console would have been like, yeah, I'm off, dude. That's not happening. Let's just be for real right now. I was gonna say, there's no way that's the door already. Steam won't allow user reviews, but I've seen people playing it much earlier than official release. Yeah, I've seen people A lot of people got it like, what, 6 days early, I think it was. Big boy over here. What? Oh, my own teammate shot me. That makes sense. I was gonna say, what happened? Oh yeah, that's my teammate. Yeah, I gotta say, I do like playing this with the fire. Look at that. It'll depend on bosses. I'm kind of interested. I really hope we get Nightweaver, because it'll be interesting to see exactly what this does for her. Bias from access journalism isn't fair judgment. Yeah, it's true. It's a fair assessment. Wish this thing had more range. Such a close range weapon. Junior Shu, you want to play co-op? The annihilation is going to be rough. Oh, yeah, it is going to be rough. Me and Hadriel have beat it a couple of times in co-op. It's not too bad for us. We've got some good synergy between our builds usually. It's okay. It will be somewhat challenging, but with the Shade Step, it'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it. On one hand, early game access is a lame feature for Deluxe Edition, but on the other hand, you get more of those early reviews of the game. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like betas and early access and all that stuff. I used to hate. As a content creator, it is nice to be able to get out ahead and, figure out some of the stuff for the game for everybody who's not going to buy that stuff. But, like for Remnant 2, we had, I think 3 days of early access for those who bought the big package. That was nice. That's pretty nice. No complaints there. But then again, I don't know. Business practices, not really the best. Betas are sometimes... A lot of betas are nice for games like Baldur's Gate and smaller other companies. Not necessarily AAA companies, so that they can get some sort of audience and test their game out a little bit. Do I need to touch this yet? No, not yet. Constant fast travels and load screens focuses aren't very fun. That's why I like Remnant, man. You don't have to leave all the time. You've got loading screens between areas, but you just play the game. Go from one area to the other. I think it's this one and then this one here, right? Yeah. Ravager will be a good test for this, I think. We'll see how that goes. Remnant 2 gave you 3 DLCs for free alongside the 3 days of free? Yes. Yeah. Plus what? 3 armor sets, which I mean you could earn in the game. But you got the gunslinger right away. I think it was well worth it for the early access Remnant 2. Most games, no, but this one was definitely well worth it. I wonder if I should check a potion already. It's been a bit. Just so I don't forget. I usually forget to use that stuff. Rebecca's still best girl. Same, she got fitter than a pancake by the end. Paired up. He's got a pretty good buff build, and then paired for me. Dude, I'm putting in a lot of damage with this. It's kind of nice, actually. Got Navigator Helm some time ago, but the reward never spawns. Any solutions to fix that? I'm not sure, unfortunately. I am not sure, unfortunately. Early Gunslinger is actually pre-order bonus, not deluxe. Oh, just pre-order. Okay. What do we think he's going to spawn with, guys? Affixes wise. I'm guessing Empathy and Spiteful. Those are my guesses for the day. Well, I had one of those right. What the heck just happened? Got blasted by something. think I'm just gonna let the gray health heal me up. The damage is good. I mean, it's not the most OP damage you've ever seen in your life, but the damage is still good. That is what I think. I may need to heal real quick. Yeah, you could tell I'm already having ammo issues. The problem is there's really not that much ammo to pick up. Oh, he switched aggro? He never switches aggro this fight. Okay, he's killing the doe. I think he gets a buff from that. Oh, he has drain too? Oh, I've had this roll before. If you take damage, you're done. Come on, dog. You can make it. Nice, dog. Let's go. I've never saved him from that before. That's bad. We have infinite dodging though, so we're fine. This thing can fire so fast with how I have it set up. Love that ability. Run! Run some more! It's definitely my least favorite phase transition in the game. Because he really doesn't do much other than this at this point. Activate my mod. Oh, come on. Get out of the way, pillar. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Sheen versus giant dog. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Here's the thing, though. If you max out this thing's damage, yeah, it would be freaking crazy. We're using so much that doesn't actually max its damage is the thing. You know what I wonder? I wonder if this is better or if Xania's Malice is better. Let's try Xania's Malice. That's something I am interested in trying. That's something interesting. Fix Navigator's Helm, not giving weapon, just load in on someone else's game on the tile set and get it there. Okay, so Roguish One has some advice for that. Labyrinth, here we come. Can we get the Labyrinth skip to work today? Probably. Xania's is better. That's what I'm thinking. Because Singed Ring offers basically just 10% damage. But only when burning. Xania is going to get a whole... The reason I don't run Xanias all the time is because like sometimes there's not weak spots, but I think it's just a better option here. $60 sounds a lot less expensive than 9,000 yen. Probably buy it in yen though. Save a few bucks. Fair enough. A lot of games have been going through development hell, actually. It wouldn't surprise me if Starfield did as well. Halo Infinite went through development hell. Cyberpunk went through development hell. A lot of those games. Xania's mixed in this build because Hellfire can't hit weak spot. Right. But if you've noticed, I'm really not using Hellfire that much. We do lose some damage on Hellfire. We could use a different gun and run like the... Oh, wow. No, it can. It can hit weak spots. I take it back. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you actually can hit weak spots. It's weird, but... Get over here, you... Get over here, you stupid cube. Yeah, it opened 1 second and it was dead. 1 second and it died, but it took forever. He's got a really good buff build going on and I'm digging it. Yeah, it does hit weak spots, which is very cool. Wait for it. Nailed it. Hopefully that's a sign that companies are starting to realize their many mistakes. We'll see. This guy forgets I can do the skip. He doesn't know my abilities. He's doubting me. Ridiculous. Oh, apparently that hits you. Doubts my abilities. I doubt my ability for this too. It's so hard to hit this. Okay, let's run shotgun. You never want to reload, use a lifeless heart and gunslinger. Pop the thing for reload. Yeah, true. Oh, first try. I am so good. Literally first tried it. Yeah, now we get to watch him suffer. Let's go. Wait for it. Right there. Watch his pain. When he was like, Sheen, hey, can I hang out and play with you? He didn't know he was gonna be ridiculed by by everybody on the street. Just roast him. Bro, what are you doing? I'm sorry, Hadriel. I apologize for my rude behavior today. You think DLC will be for Labyrinth or entire new world? He shot me. I'm assuming Labyrinth will get at least something for DLC. I think it'd be kind of cool. I'm hoping they do. Labyrinth is definitely one of the better areas of the game. I think Square Enix figured out the proper way to make games, have live service game to milk money and use that money to fund development. I didn't play Final Fantasy 16. I heard negative things about it. But I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games, so what would I know? Well, they first tried it. That's so funny. I've never first tried that before. This. Oh, yeah. What else can we say to be mean? Bro, do you even play Remnant 2? Bro, what are you, a noob? Is this your first time? Is this your first time? Hey! Alright, I'm sorry for making fun of you. But also, it was hilarious, so I'm not sorry. Alright, that took a half a second. I think there was lag there. There was lag. There was some lag there, and he died immediately. Oh, that sucks. That's unfortunate. I feel bad. Gives me a chance to pop off and do what I need to do, though, you know? Throw off these raw skills that I have. Dang it, I missed it again. Oh well. We can hit that from a different angle, it's not a big deal. Dog just got roasted. There it was. Worst boss on hardcore? Yeah, he's pretty tough on hardcore. He is terrifying. Funniest thing that's ever happened to me? Yeah, it's pretty good, Rick. Yeah, got into the fight and it lagged so bad, just instantly crushed. It's kind of funny. This boss made me rage. Listen, I'm going to be honest. 30 tries, I think. First 2 times I fought that guy. At least over 30 tries. I used to suck at this boss so bad. Even though you can make your helmet invisible, I wish the backpack could. And guns would go in just a holster. Yeah, backpack for sure. For sure. Something to do with the backpack. Like different design or something. I don't know. The cutscene kill. The POV most normal day in Cuba. I like how my dog decided, hey, I'm going to run up and help you, and they just ran straight under the cube. Buddy, what are you doing? Guess I need to switch weapons, don't I? Since the whole point of today is to use Savior. Yeah, good luck using Savior in the cube boss fight. Shh. Talk about not worth it. That would be horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. He's a good boy, not a smart one. Very true. Add another color option for different armor. I think it'd be interesting, like a black backpack or something. Maybe a different design. It's interesting that they kept the same exact design from the first game. Especially after that's what people... A lot of the things that people were complaining about was that they couldn't customize the backpack or do anything with it. My guess is they just kept it for simplicity reasons. It wasn't really something they wanted to focus on. Seems like the logical outcome to me. Reload that. Look at this. I missed every shot. I hate to tell him this, but like my build sucks at reviving. Dude, it's so hard to hit this guy's weak spot. I'd rather fight him melee. Weirdly enough. It's so tiny. It's just this little bitty cube in the top right corner of his head. More armors would be nice. Yeah, I will say it is interesting to see everybody running Lido too, because in the first game that wasn't an issue, because stats were applied to armor. Everybody always had different armor. That was an inevitable thing, though. If you take away the abilities that are on armor, everyone's going to run the same stuff. You're just going to pick the best armor set. That's the problem with having stuff like that. It's not really a problem, but that's the downside. Like in Souls games, if there was, say you play Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1, a great example is if you want to go tank, what's the only armor set you wear? Havel's armor. It's the best tank armor. So if you're trying to avoid damage, that's what you use. Yes, we got Nightweaver. Let's go. Armor's not too important in most of those games, but like in Dark Souls 1 especially, I mean, you're going to run Havel's armor if it's something you're looking for as defense. Remnant 1 never had that issue because say you wanted defense, but you wanted, like, I don't know, infinite ammo. You had to run the bandit set, but it didn't have good defense. Yeah, secondary handler, unfortunately, cannot range revive. I wish it could, but it'd be too good then, I think.
All we gotta do is find
I feel like if they nerfed Bright Steel Ring, Lido 2 would drop instantly, 100%. Because Bright Steel Ring really helps with that a lot. It makes it usable in any build, which is nice. It's nice to have that variety. And here's where the build falls off, because there's no way I'm hitting any of these guys' weak spots. It's just not gonna happen. Not with this gun. Not with this gun. Remnant 1 was everyone running Labyrinth. Yeah, because it was the most fun. You got to spam mods, and they were so strong. They were so strong. But there were also a lot of other builds, too, in that game, at least. My brother always ran the Radiant armor. That was his favorite. He loved the crit from it. People just swapped a Ring of Omen. That's true, too. I mean, that's what I have. I have a bunch of Encumbrance, but since I have that on, I have infinite dodging. That is true. I'm interested to see if he is finding that mod sucks, because that's my least favorite mod in the game. What is it? Astral Burst, I think it's called. I genuinely thought it was trash. But, I mean, it's probably better with the mod spam. I might hit his head someday. Nice. Does Ring of Omens stop flopping, or do you need the Misty Step as well? The Ring of Omens doesn't stop it. You need the Misty Step. So you have to wear an amulet that pairs with it. Which I think is fine, because you lose a lot with that. You have to be creative with it. You guys know something funny? I don't have Alchemist armor. Because you have to actually get Alchemist armor in a cave, and I didn't realize that. But yeah, you have to wear 2 things to get the Misty Step. So I think Misty Step's actually... It was really well implemented. It's not too overpowered. That's why I don't run it in a lot of my builds. It's because I'm trying to run other rings and amulets and stuff. What if they brought back armor set bonuses, but they just enhance a specific mutator tied to it? Oh, that's a cool idea. I think they did away with armor for a reason. And I don't think it was just for fashion. First off, I think because they added skills and classes with specific skills, the armor just didn't work very well. I wonder if Ring of Stone of Malevolence is a better idea. Can't really switch out rings is a problem. To be honest, half the time you just swap from Abrasive Whetstone to the weaker Ravager Mark if you want Misty Step. Yeah. That's a really good amulet. Yep. Imagine Labyrinth armor set plus Archon. Ooh, the power would be absolute. You would actually be way too overpowered. That would be insane. Labyrinth armor was nuts in the first game. Like, its buff was really crazy for mods. I would totally run back through it, but getting Labyrinth armor is not that easy. It takes a while. Just to see the difference, at least. Yeah, Cass is unfortunate. Cass is an unfortunate part of the RNG of the game. Sadly, after 170 hours, still don't have Abrasive. Yeah, jeez. She took me, I think, about 170 hours to get Abrasive Whetstone from her, actually. Which, the unfortunate thing is that Cass has all of the best stuff. If we actually look at rings, Cass has Burden of the Gambler, which is one of the best rings in the game. Burden of the Destroyer, which is definitely top 5. It's insane. And then she has the Abrasive Whetstone, which is the best amulet overall in the game. So, she has the top 3 pieces of equipment right there, and it's RNG based. It's random. Is there a way to dodge with heavy turret? I need my overclock DPS. You can't get any other dodge than the sidestep that the turret gets, unfortunately. Luckily, it's already a really good dodge. You get better iframes with it anyway. Flamethrower is very good in this area. It's actually my favorite. You're able to do no damage to fire enemies. Awesome. I wonder if we'll get Magister today. We haven't gotten Magister in months. It's been forever. My guess is we won't. We'll probably get the Fire Prince since, you know, I'm running a fire build. It's convenient that I get every boss in the game that's resistant to fire. Convenient? I think yes. Man, do I love 3,000 damage at one shot. Beautiful. Wow, my dog just got a lot of buffs. Oops, I accidentally shot my dog. That was not what I meant to do. Headshot. Headshot. Anybody else? Anybody? Oh, okay. This guy wants one. Look at the health regen. It's crazy. $2,700 damage. Opinion on Starfield? My opinion is that it sucks, but I haven't played it, so my opinion isn't really that valid. I just watched someone play it, and it looked very bland and boring, but hey. I didn't play it, so... my word immediately means less. On that aspect. Gotcha! I blew them all up. Todd assures us that it just works this time, he promises. Yeah, Todd said it's fine. Why are you guys questioning? Todd said it's good. Product must be good. Enjoy product or else. That was aggressively wrong. That shot there. There we go. Alright, take it back. I can't hit a single weak spot. What a punk. What just hit me? I don't even know. I do think this sword's pretty good. It fits well with the build, for the most part. Oh, that killed by the poison.
We're gonna feel that later. Appreciate it.
After seeing reviews, I might agree with him. Yeah. Starfield is literally... everybody's saying it, but it's literally No Man's Sky with a coat of paint. Of Fallout. That's all it is. If you like that, you'll enjoy it.
Get them!
That's about it. It's that simple. If you want to wait for the game to be moddable, for it to be amazing, that's the game you go for. I heard that they gave full modding control to modders for that game. I thought was crazy. Expected, but crazy. Dude, I have missed every shot. This is crazy. There we go. I still missed most of those shots, but hey, whatever. Burn, fire enemy. Yeah, my build sucks for fire enemies. It just does nothing. It's not surprising, but it's pretty insane. You're like, no excuse for AAA companies to make lazy content? No, you're right. You are definitely right. Rockstar Games went from amazing to bad just because everyone wanted GTA 6. Yeah. I never played GTA. I had a buddy who used to be just absolutely enamored by GTA. It's all he would play. Never drew me in, though. How many of these guys are we gonna fight? Okay, I'm actually out of ammo. That's how insane this is. There we go. I mean, even if you don't hit the weak spots, it was like 1,500 crit. A lot. Definitely a lot. Wonder if its scalability makes it crit more, because it does seem to crit quite a bit. Wonder what the actual crit on it is. It's got a 10% crit chance. Oh, dang. These guys are both immune to poison and very resistant to fire, making them extremely tough opponents. Like, the Magister is actually a really tough boss. I just... poison again.
Thanks.
I've died by that so many times.
Thanks.
Dog does a stop, drop, and roll when it's on fire. Yeah, you want to see it? Stop, drop, and roll. Good boy. Now for a fire boss. My build should be amazing here. My build should work very well. Here we go. I feel like there are two types of people, those that don't love GTA and felons. It's funny. Yeah, I ate that. I was trying to see how much damage she did to me. It's a lot more than I thought. This boss does not have weak spots, unfortunately. Rain and empathy. Gotta say, we're not doing any damage. Wait, how'd I hit weak spot? Somehow she does have a weak spot, but I don't know where. Is it like her hand or something? Probably. Felt like I dodged that. there we go. I fully healed her. That was efficient. These die. I feel like this is gonna be pretty good for Nightweaver, but everything else is doing nothing. Yeah, I think it's the bomb. If you just shoot the bomb, it's a weak spot. My dog is dead. What the heck? It's going great. So far, we have had, what, four bosses that are immune to my build? Great test. Whoa! 2,000 damage. I like that. I'm just gonna throw grenades at her. That's what I'm gonna do the rest of the time. I'm just gonna throw grenades. There is no way that's hitting me, dude. Here we go. We're fully healer. That is a very weird role to get for this boss. Train and empathy. Never seen that one before. It's because she dies pretty quickly. Gotcha, buddy. After I reload. Nope, missed. Wow. I think, I don't know. Slug probably would have been worse anyway. Slug's just not even killable. Weak spot just from Hunter ability? Maybe. Maybe. You know what? Boar wouldn't have been a bad idea there. I'm debating on running a different weapon. I'm really debating on it. Hellfire is lacking range, and we kind of need a secondary weapon to support. I'm thinking SMG. I had Drain and Empathy on Venom on my first Apocalypse run. Oh, that's horrible. I had Drain and Empathy on Ravager before. It's brutal. Anytime the boss hits you, they take at least, I don't know, a chunk of health. I don't know the exact measurement. It's a good chunk of health, though. Yeah, I'm debating on running just straight up SMG. Harmonizer, probably? Yeah. With Hot Shot. Hunter's Mark just highlights where weak spots are. Doesn't give weak spots. Yeah, I think it was hitting her hand every once in a while. I don't think she has consistent weak spot, but she does technically have one. I would be very interested in getting Magister this time. I don't think... the thing about Red Prince is he would be doable because this gun has high weak spot, but Red Prince is hard to hit his weak spot, unfortunately. Wish Alpha Omega was better. You got to run it with its mod. Its mod is busted, but the gun itself, yeah, it's okay.
Hey, watch out, here they come. Kill the outsider.
I think its mod's definitely better than the gun itself, though. Nailed it. One more. Wait for it. Aw, missed. There we go. 1,800 damage to the face. There are a ton of these guys. I don't think we need to fight the rest of them because they're too far back. They're not going to aggro up. All right, now we got SMG on. Let's see what this does. Heck to the yes. Faster reload than the SMG, too. Ooh, yeah. Is that better mod regen, though? I don't think it is. My secondary again? It was a gun that lets you shoot enemies through walls. I remember a gun from Red Faction that could do that. It would be really cool if Hunter in a cooldown build. That would be pretty neat. Is there a gun that can shoot through walls? I don't know if there is. There's a sword that goes through walls. World's Edge can. How about a gun, though? Dude. It's so hard to hit their head, man. There we go. Dude, activate the mod. What is going on? There we go. It was almost back, but not quite, and so I kept thinking it was. Bernie's gonna destroy. Yeah, World Edge Cannon, which is pretty cool. Best melee is Stonebreaker currently. This one right here. It does more damage, has high stagger, and has crit chance, so it's insanely strong. World's Edge is good too, though, because it has the range ability, so you get some really good crit builds with the World Edge. That is an extra dungeon, which we do not need to do. Yeah, both of those. I'd say Stonebreaker for highest damage, Krell Axe for range, and then World's Edge for overall both, probably. Yeah, I think we're making some good suggestions there. I would probably agree with that. Ah, we made it. You know, I like this gun. I do wish they made it the same as the first game, though, dude. It was so much fun. And here's the thing about the first game. So there was two ways to play it. In the first game, it had very, very high fire rate because of the way it worked with this mod. Essentially, it had a mod that would charge up to 5. And if it was at max stacks of 5, it had a very fast fire rate. So if you never used its mod, you had a really good crit build. Now, what you could also do is make a mod build with it to where it just absolutely melted and just laser beamed enemies. And because of the way mods work in this game and how strong they are, I think it would have been really awesome to be able to build the mods with that.
I got enough of that.
But the way it is now, basically just a weak spot weapon. Which is okay. But very different. How long do you wait for Void Heart? 24 hours. 24 whole hours. Alright, so we need to do the key thing later, don't we? I need to not forget that. Missed some of the ice weapon mods, like the Blizzard Storm AoE ball. The AoE ball was awesome. Yeah, Frost was really cool. It did slow and it did damage over time. It was really good. Well, I don't think it did damage over time if it was just frozen, but like the ability that the mods were on they would do overtime. Yeah, they were awesome. I don't know if they'll do Frost this time. I mean, because they added slow into the game, which is kind of... I don't know. Same thing-ish. Is empathy and elemental resist. It's just too hard to hit weak spots in this game. Not this game. The area that we're in. It's too hard. Like, I'm shooting him in the head, and he's taking no weak spot damage. Ooh, that was awesome. Gotta take an ammo box. This is actually my last one. Before we fight Nightweaver, I need to go buy more ammo boxes. Brutal. My mods are so good. Literally 0 effort for highest damage. Maybe they'll return to Corsus? Maybe. That'd be pretty cool. Would it be interesting to see what happened to Corsus after the Queen got full control? I guess she already kind of had full control, but... And then we killed her. So she is dead, but what happened after she's gone, maybe?
No room for that.
Co-op is better than any Souls game. Game is, to be honest, better than any... Yeah, the game's amazing. It has an excellent co-op. That is the biggest highlight of Remnant series, is that the co-op is just so easy to do. I like Souls co-op. I've actually been doing Dark Souls 3 with my brother recently. It's a lot of fun, but it's not as easy to use. Not nearly as easy as Remnant. Luckily, we have that co-op, the trainer, or handler. I could shoot my buddy in the back and it does nothing. Ow. That would be my face. I don't need to go out there, I don't think. Okay, definitely dodged again. I think Shade Step has a slightly different dodge timer. I think you need to do it sooner rather than delaying it, which I played a light build the other day and you have to delay it, so I am messing that up constantly. Oh well. My money's on Corsus being overrun with the root if we do return. Or if not, the ending made it to seem like the root are no longer a threat to the rest of the dimensions. Yeah, but then they took over Yesha, which is interesting. I guess they were already kind of taking over Yesha in the background. Isn't rot something that the root enemies usually cause, or am I misremembering it? Yes, rot is caused by root enemies. Or I guess fortunately for us, though, rot is almost non-existent in this game. There's only like 2 dungeons where rot is a problem. Other than that, you're almost never gonna be rotted. Versus the first one where pretty much all over Earth you could get rotted. To be fair, though, rot is way worse in this game. It is extremely annoying. Elden Ring co-op is great if you have the Seamless co-op mod. Yeah, it's true. It's actually amazing with that. Unfortunately, Elden Ring co-op is not nearly as fun otherwise because you get invaded way too often. The other Souls games, you can deal with invasions and it's not as bad. But in Elden Ring, you're just constantly getting invaded. By people who have broken builds so they can just delete you. So it's not really fun. Seamless co-op's great though. Totally agree. Regular Souls co-op runs the risk of being invaded by some dingleberry. Yeah, me and my brother got invaded. What did we get invaded by last night? We got invaded by a guy who... How he wanted to play the game was he wanted to invade and run through the game so that you had to chase him and then just die by enemies. But unfortunately, he caught us, and he used some AoE blast and knocked me off an edge, and I died. I was like, dang it! Most of the time, we can win, though.
Here we go.
For your first... The problem is you can't... Ooh, this is a good boss fizz. The problem is for Souls games is you can't co-op your first time through because it's not fun when you're dying constantly. You got to understand the game a little bit more, mainly due to invasions, so that you know where you're going. Not just walking in circles when you get invaded. Then after you've done it once, you're like, oh, okay, it's fun. Invasions aren't that bad. I don't know. I'm not that impressed with the setup. We can get some high damage occasionally, but overall, it's just really tough to do.
Watch my back.
I think she, is angry. Ow. My face, teammate. Yeah, I think maybe you do just need to run it with Gunslinger to... The reload is... It's brutal, man. I mean, it kind of messes with the synergy of it. Maybe we'll test that out here in a second. What's up, Jay? My only complaint about the Remnant games is not having a way to communicate with other players. Yeah, it is odd they never included that in this one.
Cover me.
I mean, you have the pinging, but that's not exactly the most helpful all the time. Build right now just looks very inconsistent damage-wise, which on Apocalypse is the last thing a build should be. Yes, it is. So, like, for weak spot damage, the damage is nuts. But, I mean, we're messing with so many enemies that you can't hit weak spots very easily. Our survivability is good. Kind of want more than that. Oh, that's the big guy. Who is shooting me, dude? Freaking hate Lawsome so much. I just got shot from nothing. There is no one here to shoot me. I'm trying to find where it's at. Oh, that guy right there. No, don't ping. I'm trying to point it out. It's that guy over there. He shot me in the head. I got, like, insta-dropped. It was crazy. Savior's great on Hugs and Archon, or Archon to fix some of the issues while running Handler. Just doesn't aid because yeah. No, I would agree. Let's switch up Handler real quick for Gunslinger and see how well that does. Because I think with Bulletstorm we can fire quite a bit faster and gain extra. What does this do? Automatic. That's for bows. We'll see if that's any better. I like the dog, but it's not quite enough. How's the reload now? A bit better. It's not amazing. Good old Hugs, yeah. It always works. Right, just the most reliable thing for gunplay. Really. Wow. Wow, that was some amazing damage that we did there. All right, let's try this ability here. Get the heck out of here with those stupid knives. I don't know. Feels a little better. Not worse. Dude, it's so hard to aim with this thing. I love it so much, but it sucks. No, it doesn't really suck. It's just really hard to aim with it. That's really the thing for Lawsome, though. All of the enemies in Lawsome are really hard to hit for weak spots, so it's not really the weapon's fault. It's called player skill issue. I really want to test it against Annihilation, because he's like the easiest weak spot to hit in the entire game. Use a lifeless heart instead of reloading. Right in the back of the head.
Thanks for that.
Thanks for that.
Okay. Ooh, 3,400.
Hey, watch out. Here they come.
If they move at all, you can't hit him. They just move the slightest bit. You're like, nah, you missed. You missed. You're bad at the game. Trash, get out of here. I think majority of people complaining about Deceit just never had the supercharger. The supercharger is huge for it. Huge for it. I know some people were saying to use momentum with it, and momentum's actually worse because it doesn't increase the speed. You get more damage, but the speed isn't great. I think supercharger is a little better.
I don't like the looks of this place.
I do enjoy the gray health. This was a large test for gray health, and I've got to say it works pretty well. This heart, it's a very cool way to play the game. Here's one bug, question mark, you might not know about when it comes to weak spots. If you use the weak spot damage relic fragment on your heart, guns like Hellfire and Nebula can hit weak spots when they couldn't. Oh, that's why we were getting weak spots earlier? That's funny. I actually did... I was able to get them earlier. Wasn't really aware that was why. Aw, she's bugged. Why does she do this? She was just sitting down 2 seconds ago. This means she's just gonna run away, and there's no way to actually kill her. There's no way to kill her. I don't know why this happens, but sometimes she just does this. She'll be laying down, and then you reload the area, and she just resets to the ceiling or whatever. I don't know what the word is. Darn. Most consistent build I found was Infinite Screamers. I could see that, yeah. Those are pretty good. Just dipping. She's out of here. End it all. Could easily say a lot of guns would be brought up in usability if the reload speeds on them were sped up. Yes. Even 1 second. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Even 1 second reload speed increase would help a lot of them. They massively messed with the reload speed for the guns in this game. That should just go on. Fortunate. No idea why this happens, but it's very annoying. I think the way we fixed it last time is you just keep fighting her and then resetting. Can't remember, because it's been a while since we've had this issue. You can't keep going through the area because she'll jump on your head the whole time. Let's just screw it. Let's just go. She's just gonna be annoying. Was I say why electric shot's better hot shot? Fair enough. Fair. How do you upgrade weapons faster? There's barely any farms for materials like galvanized iron. You just gotta play through the game over and over. That's really what I would say. Some people, there are farms out there. People will be able to tell you how to do that, but I don't know. It's not worth it for the most part. Just gotta play through the game over and over. Try and collect as much as you can. You'll eventually get your stuff upgraded. Well, the unfortunate truth is that I thought I had Savior built up, and I don't think this is working. I think we need to get a different amulet. Maybe try it with the the crit bleed build. It's not bad. I mean, it is good. It's just not amazing. You feel me? Might be because you, the host, died instead of touching the stone yourself. Oh, you're probably right, actually. That is a good point. That is a valid point that I did not realize was a thing. But it actually makes a lot of sense. Dude, I'm serious. Look at this. I cannot hit his weak spot. I think this weapon would benefit a lot from controller for a little bit better aim assist. Prem was telling me about a bug yesterday. Apparently, if you're close your game when traveling to a new area and reset the game, the world will be level 2, even if your character was level 20. Weird. I feel like there are quite a few bugs, but it really doesn't surprise me. The first game had a lot of bugs, too. Oh, she's on him. Nope, she's gone. Bye-bye. I think Remnant 2 could have gotten Game of the Year if it was more well-known than something like Spider-Man 2. The problem with it is that it's not a... It's not like a AAA game that everyone plays, you know? Like, there's no way it gets Game of the Year. That's the truth of the matter. Do I think it's Game of the Year? Yeah, it's probably my favorite game of the full year. For sure. But there's absolutely no way it'll win that. Because, what do we have? We had Zelda. The new Zelda game came out this year, which so many people played and liked. I didn't play it, but I guarantee you that one will definitely be runner-up over this for sure. Starfield will somehow make it to Game of the Year. I don't know if it'll get it, but it'll be in the running for it for sure. Armored Core 6 will probably, because I don't know why, but every Souls fan thought it was going to be a Souls game. I don't know. That game was pretty good from what I heard, but that game will probably be runner-up too. Remnant 2 might be in the running. I don't know. It'll depend. Doesn't have as much of a... yeah, Baldur's Gate definitely for sure will be up there. That's another one. They had at least 4 to 5 games that came out in the last 3 months-ish that are all going to be big for that. I would probably assume that Baldur's Gate 3 gets it. It's freaking Red Prince again. I don't know why, but I have never fought the Magister after like the 2 times. I'm going to suck at that boss fight because I've never been able to do it. I just never get to fight it. So many Zelda Sims. I'll get it by default. The runner-up will be the real one. Yep, it'll probably. You're probably right.
Feel pretty.
That game is it just has a very large audience compared to anything else, really. My brother really enjoyed that game. Oh, I tried not to leave without you, but then it happened. I do need ammo boxes, too. We'll do it before the boss, because I will need to grab them. Yeah, pew pew. Anything like some of the previous years, Game of the Year will go to some big game, while Player's Choice goes to something people actually play. Yeah, probably. I think Remnant 2 will get something. It's a great game. They did a good job making it. I mean, yeah, it's got bugs, but it's very playable right off the bat, which, you know, shouldn't really be that cool of a thing, but in today, it's actually pretty rare a game is this playable when it's first released. I know it's a little bit different for console players because they had some issues, so I can't speak for them. There was not a lot of enemies. I thought there was going to be more. Ah, there you are. See, I knew there was another one. Hate the weapon durability mechanic. Automatic pass from Zelda. Yeah, that's the one thing I couldn't get around either. I don't think it's a bad game, but I just didn't enjoy that. I never played the second one. I tried the first one, and I played, like, I think, an hour and a half. That was about it for me. I didn't really care for it anymore. I like games like Outward, Dragon's Dogma, Remnant 2, things that have specific weapons that are unique. You know, like in Skyrim, how you can find weapons such as, I don't even know, what are some good weapons from there? I don't know, like a Dragon Forge weapon. It's super rare. It's got some unique enchant on it. Makes it fun. I like unique weapons more than anything else. Special abilities and stuff like that. Dawnbreaker, yeah. It's a weapon system, that's why ER is better. Yeah, Elden Ring definitely has a better weapon system, for sure. For sure. Really hope Remnant 2 wins action or action-adventure category. I think it deserves to win something, because what happened with the first one? I don't think the first one got any awards. I think the first one went under everybody's radar, like, way too easily. I wasn't that into the gaming world at that time, so I don't know for sure, but it really feels like it just kind of slid under the radar for everybody. Such a good game, though. Man, I have so many fond memories of the first game. I'm noticing our damage is better. Love this sword. It's awesome. Glad I chose it. Do we see traits? Yeah, I'll show you traits. Ammo reserves, because I'm running Gunslinger at the current time. That's really the only reason. Fortify for armor. I do like a little bit of extra armor when I'm running the heavier stuff. Long shot, because we're running Hunter. Vigor, endurance, spirit, expertise. Stuff you should always take. Bark skin for more defense. Bloodstream for gray health regeneration. Really, the biggest difference is the bloodstream. It's pretty good with this gray health setup I got here. Because Remnant 1 came out the same year as Sekiro. Oh, did it really? I didn't realize that. That explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot. Yeah, no problem, Alex. It sounds good, Rick. I gotta go buy ammo boxes. I don't know if it'll release in time, but if the rest of the game is as good as the demo, it might give Game of the Year to Liza P. Liza P is good. Liza P... Here's the thing about Liza P. For those who care. Liza P has an amazing world building around it. Absolutely amazing world building. Okay? It has absolutely amazing story already. Very interesting story. Really good boss design. And some solid combat mechanics. The only complaint I have about Liza P is I don't like the healing system, and I think it needs a slight bump in a couple directions. But other than that, the game was awesome. They tried to go for the Bloodborne-esque healing system, but they didn't do it well enough, and so even if you're very aggressive, you cannot get your health back if you take hits. Like, you can't get all of it back. And so, it depends on what weapon you play with, too. But I also felt like strength was definitely way more powerful than dex in that game. When I tried it. Which, that's not necessarily true. That's just the way I leaned. It felt way better. So, but yeah, that game is going to be pretty solid. Pretty solid. Very good game. I'm thinking of running... Thinking of going into the crit and seeing how high we can get the crit to go. Because what if we add bleed to this weapon? What do we have right now? The supercharger? I mean, I can use bleed on this, maybe. Try bleed. Actually, I kind of want to go a different direction with crit. Are there any other amulets that give me good crit? I'd give fire rate, maybe? I don't know if that would help. Maybe gunslinger charm. Really wish they'd change the core traits work, where they're core traits because you just dump 40 points regardless of the ability. Yeah, almost always. Some people take it out of stamina, but it's like most of us are just using that for sure. I feel like Anka of Power is a good one. We're gonna take off Ring of Omens because I need a power boost. Let's be honest. I'm thinking of running the Flower Ring. I don't use that often. We're gonna keep on Dread Font because we need a little bit better regeneration there. I think that's fine. What's our damage now? Problem is our crit is very inconsistent. We're gonna try Shroud for this boss fight. I'm gonna try it. Liza P dodge felt kind of off at times, but at the end I unlocked the double dodge and it completely changed my mind. Yes, the problem with the other issue with the game that I had was mainly due to I didn't unlock anything. So, I didn't realize you had those extra abilities. The game definitely feels way harder until you unlock some of that stuff, and then it gets a lot better. Which I think is a benefit, actually. I think that game's going to be good because it has a skill tree, sort of, to upgrade some of that stuff. This definitely feels a little better. Holy cow, wait a second. I can auto-fire that? Definitely less damage, but... Okay, I think we're definitely hitting a much higher cap here. I think I could use this for more damage. Some Gunslinger and Anka of Power. Yeah, that feels a little better. Ooh, 4,500? Okay. That's without Shroud, too. Thinking Energy Diverter with rerouting cable. Shield to protect gray health, plus crit from the necklace. It's not a terrible idea, actually. Let's see what this does. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, that's definitely better. Well, if we're using Shroud, do we need faster fire speed? Weapon scores a critical hit, increases critical chance, critical damage by 3% for 3 seconds. Critical hits from this weapon add 2 stacks, increasing duration. The current supercharger applies 15% crit chance, so I think we need that. Yeah. Let's go test. Let's do some testing. Don't need gray health regen if you can instantly pop 20 records. Yeah, relics. That's true. Yeah, I'm agreeing, though. I think Supercharger's better overall. Tell me Liza B has you playing as Pinocchio, the wooden puppet. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I was on the fence about it until I actually played it, and then I immediately fell in love with it. It is awesome. It is awesome. The world building they did with that game is just so amazing. And it's an actual challenge, too. Oh, yeah, I will flop. I need to change armor. Good point. Valid point. Medium armor. We'll go with the classic. It's one of my favorite armor sets. This is the wrong freaking thing. Somehow I'm at the beginning of it. We need to be at the end. Wonder how it would do with Wormhole, swapping one of the archetypes for Invader. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Maybe we'll mess with that. Why are we at the end of the chamber? Because you can't teleport to small crystals. Dang it, we gotta redo the whole area. Okay. That's not my bad. Whoops. Any game with a weird concept or description usually ends up being really good, at least in my experience. Well, here's the thing. Think about Bloodborne. Lies of P is trying to go in somewhat of a similar direction of Bloodborne. Bloodborne is probably the most unique game you can ever play. It is such a weird game. In a good way. Like, the lore and the world itself is just odd, and it's creepy, and it's very, very interesting. It's almost a horror game. Like, it's Lovecraftian. Like, it feels like a horror game at times without actually even being a horror game. And Lies of P is trying to go in that direction. Very unique. Very unique. Even in terms of a Souls game, Bloodborne is its own thing. It's very different from anything you ever play. Very different. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of people. Okay, someone ran into trouble over here.
Here they come.
Dude, are you guys seeing how fast I can fire this gun now? It's insane. Yeah, I never played BioShock, but I heard it was really good. Oh, you punk. I watched you back off. Rude. It's always better to blame people for your mistakes rather than actually own up to them. That's the one thing that I've learned in life. Why admit defeat when you can just blame other people? Why, anytime I lose, I blame the boss because they cheated. Confirmed. For a while there, me and my brother got into a really bad habit of anytime we play FPS games, like competitively, and we would die by other players, to just yell out, "He's cheating!" every single time. It's hilarious. No matter how we died, he's cheating. Our damage is more consistent now. Their fault, otherwise it would be my fault, and I don't like that. Yeah, exactly. I'm on the same page with you. Whoa! I am loving the damage we're seeing right now. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Cover me.
Yeah, I think you just have to go all-out damage for this gun. It doesn't really play well unless you do. I don't think there are many games that does world building as great as them. Fair enough. It's just so easy. That's why I can't run bows yet. It's so easy to miss your shots. I actually think bows and fusion rifles are harder to play in co-op. The enemies are more unpredictable. Again, I'm going to blame co-op people for that. I'm going to blame co-op people for my bad aim. Red effect is somehow not... Okay. You know what's odd about these guys? Let me just say something about these guys real quick. First off, they have an attack, that right there, right? That as soon as they use it, it actually hits you immediately. It's traveling through the air, so you think you can actually dodge it in time. No, you have to dodge immediately, otherwise it hits you. It's a very weird, just instant activation. I find I get hit by that more often than not. Kind of odd. Can't get past the tutorial. The devs lack the motivation to teach players how to play. Fair enough. I'm not the one at fault. I am a product of my environment. Thus, it is the world's fault. There you go. That is a very good way of saying that. I'm actually kind of terrified. Boss don't play. Boss does not play. Unless we can output an insane amount of damage, it's going to be rough. Which, I'm not too bad at this boss fight. Just doesn't hit weak spot crit enough. It just doesn't hit the crit enough. Well, I got stuck with these guys somehow. Oh, of course, he's gonna spawn more. Doesn't help he has element to resist, but it's not making much of a difference for this guy. That sounds about right. I am not impressed. He does have vicious, I guess, but that doesn't help. But I guess with Shroud, it does damage. It's a very inconsistent gun, though. Like, even with max damage output, it doesn't feel that good. Feels okay. So hard in co-op. This fight's a joke solo, if you ever play it co-op. It's just so hard to tell what he's doing. Yoink. Dude, that's why I'm saying Deceit's the best DPS gun. Look how hard it is to hit weak spots. Deceit does it with zero effort. Zero. That gun is so good. It's not even funny. I'm out of relics. That's not good. Yeah, nothing I can do. Yeah, I am not I'm not impressed. The weapon does not fire. It outputs a ton of damage, but only in certain circumstances. I think viscous. What is it? Vicus? Doesn't that reduce crit anyway? Which isn't really helping either. I'm kind of a fan of the skewer. I never seen skewer do this much damage. It's not bad. I think skewer has high crit. Slade's not bad. Is burns causing salvage art to burn relic uses? Ah. What'd it do anyway? Yeah, I mean 30% bump. There's a way we can get extra crit. Let's check the actual stats of what my crit is. Crit damage is a bunch. We have good damage, but the crit chance is only 10%. Let's try this one. Do I have a melee that's better for that? Let's try Hero Sword then. I feel like this is a very reliable one for extra crit. Let me just see if I can get a little bit extra out of it. And I think I want to go for the Mutator for less stamina usage. Yeah, there we go. I need to upgrade that, actually. Burden of the Gambler? Yeah, but then I can't weak spots, unfortunately. Unfortunately. We'll be fine. We had him over halfway there. That wasn't bad. Really, the real test was Nightweaver. I wanted to see what it did against her first before I changed up anything. Should I throw out a bomb? I don't think I need to.
It is my hallowed duty now that if you shall not.
We go.
This will be your grave.
Alright, dodge that, but okay. I somehow missed my melee attack. Also, apparently these guys don't have weak spots. I mean, if you hit their head, I think it's just regular crit.
Without proper tribute, you are just enemy to me.
There we go. 3,400. That wasn't bad. Trick is going to be actually using it on him here, because this is a tricky spot. Melee's not... You kind of need your stamina. Yeah, salvage art is not great here. Get it. Yeah, it's just this relic is really horrible for this boss. I honestly, Deceit, at this point, you might as well just be using Deceit. Oh, Burden of Destroyer, I see. What's up, Brad Ford? Been watching a ton of your hour content. It's S tier. Appreciate all the help, bro. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate that, man. Hero Sword doesn't fire the projectile if you're out of stamina. Ah, that's why. Gotcha. It's useless for this boss fight. I want to see what Deceit does, because I know Deceit is really good here. So let's see the difference right off the bat. Okay. Minimal effort. One switch. We have the same exact setup. What does more damage? Deceit will. Deceit will, for sure. Okay, Crystal. Oh, yeah, Crystal wouldn't be bad. I gotta change up Relics slightly, though. Actually, Crystal wouldn't be horrible here, because we don't need to move that much. You're right. Had that gray health thing on, but I think this is just better. Some weapons need buff, like this one, a Star Killer. Yeah, Star Killer is cool. I have an idea to make that one good, but I got to test it first, you know. This one's fine if you use it properly, but it just feels harder to use than... Oh, I don't have my Fei Lin ring on. That's the only downside of this. Yeah, of course. Look how fast I got this thing firing. That was crazy. I hate these stupid dummies, bro. I can't fight it. Starkiller, just forget the mod exists, like Spore Bloom. Yeah, Spore Bloom is probably the best gun in the game overall. That thing is crazy. Have you seen anyone got damage on that thing? It does like over 10,000 at times. That's a nutty gun. From the 2 DLC pack, custom build loadout system and nothing else. I'd be glad if it happens. Yeah, true. Mod for Starkiller would be better if it had a stronger gravitational pull. Yeah, I've noticed it doesn't actually pull in crowds that well.
It is my hallowed duty.
I was noticing the same thing. It's kind of odd.
If you shall not have
Why is he gonna switch like that? That's my question. Okay, Crystal Heart may not have been the best idea. Dude, freaking leave me alone. I'm trying to fight your boss right now, okay? Calm down. Yeah, Deceit's just better. I mean, there's no reason to run that gun. Deceit's better in every way. Until he teleports. Ammo box. I didn't make it look that good because it's so hard to hit it. He's on him for some reason. It should be on me. I don't know why he's not. I'm pretty sure Vicus means less crit. I'm not 100% on that, but I'm pretty sure. Which is a large reason why he's being a pain in the butt. Okay, here we go. Yeah, like, Deceit is just better in every way. This guy sucks right now, dude. We got some really bad rolls on him.
We have an enemy in our midst. To me, subject. It's prime interloper.
Really, the biggest frustration in this fight is he's constantly spawning these guys in, and they'll mess you up pretty bad. At least mess you up just enough so that you die to him.
We have an enemy in our midst.
You just spawn more of them.
I shall bless this hell.
Aha.
Your ashes.
Loading up.
Time to wreck him. He's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's the best. It's the best DPS weapon, man. Zero. Like, you don't. I need to aim. You just get weak spot. This boss isn't a good benchmark to say if DC's better than Savior because he has elementary. No, you're right. You're right. That is totally fair. Yeah. That's totally fair. But I'm just saying, Deceit, man. Deceit is just so powerful right off the bat. I love that gun so much. I am going to try Butcher's Fetish. I want to see if it's better with this. We'll switch over to the salvage chart again. Take off those and run the better crit stuff. That is fair, though. Man, Deceit is so good. Literally, anytime I have trouble on a boss, I'm just like, Deceit.
I can't carry it.
Time to delete. Deceit is stupidly good and easier to get to. Yeah. Well, the thing about Deceit is, it's just so, like, it actually is not a great weapon all by itself. And really, that's a lot of the weapons in the game, is they're kind of bad in general, but you got to build into them, and once you do, they turn into amazing. And Deceit's like the elite of its class, where once built into, it just slaps for no reason at all. Oh wait, she left already. Like, all the weapons are good, but man, is it so much fun to build into. Have you not ran out of things to do in this game? Me and my cousin collected most things, made good builds, felt like we got most of what we could. I'm still missing a couple items, actually. But overall, for me, it's the build crafting. A large part of what I enjoy about games, especially content creation, is build crafting. And this game has near infinite build crafting. There's so many builds to make. Just trying to figure out what works. Trying to make support builds, DPS builds, tank builds, all that stuff. I should really get on my tank builds. For some reason, also, I feel like Deceit is easier to aim. I don't know if you guys are noticing that, but it feels like when I used Deceit, it wasn't missing as much. Really? That came out of nowhere. I don't know why that is. Definitely feel that way. Build crafting's what keeps me interested? Yeah, Jim. It's great. Absolutely great. Do I need to put it in the web here or wait till we go through? Go in. I think I have to be inside to get this item. The core gameplay loop is fun. Certainly helps. Yes. Yeah. No, Rick. Yeah, Rick had this massive heal pool. That was pretty cool. I like that. Whatever you were running for that one kept me alive. Way better. I mess with Deceit all the time fighting Nightweaver. She moves too. Oh, Nightweaver's the one. Yeah. No, I agree with that. Nightweaver, she moves way too much. Yeah, look how big the healing pool is. That's nuts. Talk about a support build right there. Okay, do I put this in this web or do I put it in this web? I didn't look this up, so I have no idea. Yeah, I can't put it in that web, so I have to put it in this one. Oh yeah, he's pointed out. Polecat's Razor. Gives you Nightweaver's Grudge. Which... is a pretty darn good amulet. They just have to be suffering from a status effect, which is really easy to apply. Did we try that? We are applying status effects, so let's try it. That's kind of cool. First, we've got you. Want to make the doable or the double lightning build, but don't have devouring loop? Ah. Yeah, to do that one, best devouring loop is definitely needed. But you can also run, I think it was Sapphire Dreamstone. Works a little bit. Not horrible. Yeah, luckily we're using fire, so it should be fine. Let's take a relic beforehand for the extra damage. What do we got? Empathy, elemental resist. Why does every boss get elemental resist on my fire run? Sounds about right, doesn't it? Yeah. That weak spot, there's really no way to tell. I don't know. It's just okay. Like, it just... even with the element to resist, the weak spot should be putting in way more work than it is. There we go. We gotta try this on Annihilation. I feel like Annihilation is gonna be a bigger test than I'm thinking it is. Hopefully he doesn't get elemental resist. Such a fun fight. I love this boss. This is the best boss in the game. It is such a good boss fight. I think, honestly, what it is, we've just gotten really unlucky, and most of the bosses have the stuff that we can't beat with this particular build. Hey, we broke her heart. We're gonna get the alt kill? Nah, we're gonna... or she's gonna get us in second phase. There's no way. This dude's got the craziest support build I ever seen. Somehow, those are destroying me. Not sure what's going on with their projectiles here. Oh, I think it's because we got her into this phase. She only does... what the heck? This is way too many orbs. Fine, I'm gonna go stand behind a tree. Fine. Wow. Okay, so when she goes blue, she is a pain in the butt. I don't know. It's so hard to deal damage because you have to hit weak spots with this gun. Ammo and reload speed are the biggest drawbacks. You're relying on RNG for fixes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize the alt kill had no weak spot. That was unfortunate. I think if Savior had 12 rounds in its mag, it would already solve half the issue. I think it would solve all the issue, yeah. Yep, I would agree with that. I thought they fixed her projectiles doing that. I guess they unfixed it. Yeah, we're pretty much going to get no test for this whatsoever until the final boss of the game. That is the reality of the situation we are in. She is staying on me. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. It's just unfortunate because I've made so many builds that can melt her instantly, and this is just not doing that. Nice revive with the alchemist. For a gun that takes a hardcore veteran killer to get, it's not impressive at all. Yeah, I'm feeling the same way. That's kind of the main thing here. Like, it's okay. It's not horrible. But considering what it takes to get it, it's really not that great. Overall. Roll through the spiders and kill them. Oh, can you? I thought that killed you. I feel like it needs another mechanic, because really, it's largely due to the burning. Every boss keeps getting elemental resist, which is largely the problem. Largely the problem. Imbues hot shots with white fire. Ah. Let's go back to the other amulet just so I can get an extra damage bump. Or was it the... Try this one. Try a couple of things to see if we can get this thing to put some more damage up. That's why I've never really been a big fan of hugs in general, because it really only works if the boss is got a weak spot. That's just what it is. You had that weak spot, and these bosses that hide it, you can't use this gun. I mean, look, it's doing nothing. It's largely due to I put that one ring on, so it actually does decrease the damage. Which is a big factor. Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's messing me up because I'm trying to focus on the damage and I can't really deal any damage. I will say it's nice for that, though. I mean, it kills all the bugs.
Thanks.
Yeah, it's... No, we're not using this gun for this fight. Starkiller's a fine gun, but it's not distinct. Why is its mod worse than Fire Tornado? Yeah, Fire Tornado is just so good is the problem. Aphelion or insanely niche. Yeah, Aphelion I'm actually not a fan of at all. I don't like Aphelion. We're gonna go for... Do I need the increased critical damage for that? I think I do. We're gonna try Deceit here. This problem with Deceit is that she's tough to hit with, but I think it'll be fine. As Savior's just... We're going to wait till the final boss to fully test it. I don't want to say anything till then, because that's the only boss it's going to be usable on. It just doesn't hit weak spots otherwise. I like the idea behind it. It was actually pretty good on Yesha. I thought it was really good for Yesha. Aphelion is basically a caster weapon. Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Fortunately, Deceit's biggest weakness is the Nightweaver. Biggest weakness is the Nightweaver. You can't, dude. This build is just so horrible for Nightweaver. Basically, all of Lawson has been awful with this build. It actually might be okay for Narude. It's just not built for Lawson. Yeah, it just doesn't hit her. Even when it tracks, it won't hit her. Bummer! Narude is a hard counter to a lot of bleed builds. So many enemies there don't bleed. Yeah, that is true. The ghost boss doesn't bleed. But... yeah, this entire build is just complete garbage for this boss, unfortunately. Go back to the tried and true, baby. Where was I running with that? I think that was it. The tried and true winner. Let's go max damage this time. Absolutely wreck this boss in like 30 seconds. Insane. One last thing that I need. Don't need the black cat ring this time. Increasing some sort of damage. Isn't there something that increases like cast speed or something? Shotgun builds are very good against Nightweaver. Yeah, shotgun builds for sure. Oh, devouring loop. Duh. The heck are you, buddy? Run it with a crit gun. Let's try LMG. Why not? We'll go bleed because she's got empathy. Corrosive rounds because it's the best mod. And then we'll run... acid. There we go. Yeah, I think that's all good for that. May need to change this, though. I don't think the ranged crit affects it. Mod damage. I need skill damage. Skill cooldown, and then I think there's one for skill duration. Yep. Time to have some real fun, buddy. What did I need, though? I think I wanted the lifesteal with that. There we go. Magic wanted to start the game and try to be melee only. First planets in a rude with Shahala. You have to wait for the hands to spawn in order to hit him? That's horrible. Yeah, honestly, the best option would be to re-roll till Yesha and then hope you can get the Krell Axe, because that would be the best one, I think. Shows her what I care about, her elemental resist. Dude. It's doing it again. This boss fight is broken. It's the dome. He's spawning the dome and the orbs are entering it and they're able to 360 or a 180 and fully go back to me. Which I didn't realize was the thing. But yeah, the dome's actually getting us killed more than anything else. I think I saw someone use a Felion and an Archon mod damage build, used it to repeatedly blow up Nightweaver with it at Apocalypse. Yeah, it's supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, the dome cost all the orbs to literally 180 and killed me. Yeah. It's like, here's some extra defense, but also it's not working. It's working for most of the game, but not her for some reason. She's just sucking right now. That's honestly just the truth. Yeah, she's instantly throwing orbs my way while not looking at me. Co-op is goofy, is it? She is staring at him and throwing orbs at me. It makes very little sense. But what are you gonna do? Didn't use dome this time, though. Yeah, it's better, Rick. It's better. She's just spamming them more than I've ever seen her spam them. I don't know what the deal is. We got her. If she would stop spawning these cheat orbs, man, they're literally tracking way too hardcore. They're doing 180s, bro. This ain't how this boss fight works. It's actually broken. They're doing 180s and going all the way around back to me. That is so stupid. I've seen her do this before, too. It is not how these work. Look! There you go. Some AI problem or something, dude. All I know, very irritating. She's just sucking right now. Just sucking. Did a Star Shot run on Apocalypse? I actually like Star Shot quite a bit. The AoE on is pretty crazy. The only problem with it is you really kind of have to run the handler trait, otherwise it just destroys you. Yeah, we're having a lot of issues with her. Her elemental resist, man. Every single boss this entire run has had elemental resist. It's kind of crazy. It's actually a little stupid, actually, now that I think about it. When the boss flies, you gotta fly harder. There you go. I'm telling you, Nightweaver starting to fixes just becomes insanely hard for no reason. I don't even know why. I think it's just because sometimes she just doesn't work properly. Look at that. That is dumb. That is actually dumb how far those are curving. How much time do I have? Nice. She's just spamming them. She never does this. She never does this. She is spamming those so hardcore, man. I mean, every 3 seconds she's sending out those things. It is honestly stupid. Talk about look at this. That's all she's doing. You're a punk, you know that? Well, my plan didn't work. I think maybe if you stay in close, she doesn't do it as often. He ran into the same problem I did. Out time.
Feel that later.
She's cheating. All right, let me reload, get some ammo. That went horribly. Like, honestly, that went horribly. Elemental resistance in general, I feel like, should be changed. Basic attack should have increased damage, while elemental attacks decrease damage, as opposed to just a decrease to your elemental. It is a lot lower. If you notice, the damage I'm doing with Archon is actually half damage from what it should be, which is a crazy high amount of damage mitigation. It's honestly insane.
Can't carry any more of that.
Okay. Now for the hard part. Yeah, using Devouring Loop. It should be doing 450. It's doing 250. She's just running away? Yeah, I can dodge this phase. She's not sending orbs at me every 3 seconds. Yeah, elemental resist is really bad for her. Like, really bad. She's taking no damage no matter what we do. She's not critting, which is weird. Getting like 1 crit randomly. Need to get the turret up and active, then it'll be fine. Who knows where she's at? I think she's top left. Can't really hit her from here. Basically, everything that can go wrong with this fight has gone wrong. Dude, what is she doing? I feel like her AI has just been jacked this entire time. Yeah, I don't know. Took some good damage there. Nothing you can do. There's a very tiny window to avoid this one. Very tiny window. And if you miss it, you can't do it. She heals so much from empathy. That is stupid.
They're coming.
Yeah, it's really just empathy. She is a horrible boss. Horrible boss to get empathy on. Absolutely horrendous. Like, there you go. Her AI is not working properly. She's staring at him and throwing orbs at me, man. How much resistance does that effects actually give? 10 across. I don't know. It's insane. That's for sure. That's for sure. No, this fight's not hard with this setup. This setup first tried her last time. She's not dying because of empathy and elemental resist. We need a different strategy because this is not working for her. I think I'm going to go mod spam. It's just because she's so immune to the elements. She's just taking no damage. I think maybe did I run healer with that? I ran summoner, but I don't actually like summoner for this. Oh, let's go rampage. Okay, so we'll go explosive because that's a little bit better for her. Actually, probably the perfect counter to what she's using currently. Now, what do I usually run here? I think last time I ran with Felix. Yeah, that's right. We just had a really, really horrible roll of Lawsome. That's pretty much what happened. Lawsome said, we're not going to be fun today. I think the King actually would have been a better fight. Yeah, King would have been a better fight. I don't think it would have been that bad. Oh, no, you don't need to. I need to run Harmonizer on this one. And the other one, I need to switch that up. Feedback. Yeah, there we go. Okay, damage output. I have 2 of those, which I want. I want extra crit, and I want... Can't for the life of me remember what damage I'm supposed to have here. I could do blasting cap. That'll be fun. That might work out. What'd Lucas say? She's just a horrible boss in general. The Imposter King's such a fun boss fight. I love that boss fight, actually. He beat me up several times. First couple times I did it, but now... Man, it's a great boss fight. Until the end. The end of his fight kind of sucks because you can't actually fight him, you know? But he's actually a pretty solid boss fight overall. Need to use a different relic. Dude, she freaking sucks right now. She is dodging everything. I've never seen her like this before. Like, come on. Yeah, but look at the damage. Way better. She's just dodging everything I'm throwing at her, unfortunately. This weapon is amazing. Like, look at how much damage it just throws out. See, I think before we'd been messing with her AI a little bit because she's actually acting normal now with the orbs, and it's been really goofed. I wonder if her just previous builds were messing with her a little. It feels like that could have been an issue because this is going way better. Sometimes your build just is complete crap for certain bosses. That's just the truth of it. I don't have my amazing mod regen I usually do because I didn't put on a right ring. Kind of sucks, but... that is not the right one. There we go. Where's she at? Dang it. I tried so hard to get that revive. Wanna play? Let's freaking play. There's the window. I nailed it that time. Mod spam is the best. That's the best build in the game, honestly. I think, because the difference between the mod spam build is that the mod spam build has no weakness. There's nothing in the game that the mod spam build cannot kill. You know? It is so reliable and strong. I absolutely love it. It's insane. Yeah, no kidding, Sam. It's a horrible... Yeah, the skill did res me, Rick. That was nice. I like the build you got going here. It's pretty cool. All right, let's get out of Lawsome, because it has been just horrible the entire time we've been here. I would have sworn you said Pasta King. That's funny. All right, so we're going to run mod spam until we get to the final boss. Then I'll actually test that gun because it's going to take us for... Actually, oh, we go to Narud next, don't we? What boss is it? No, Hatchery or Aberration is useless for weak spots, so... Is, Savior good with mod spam? I feel like no. I'll run it because that's what I put in the title of the stream, and we'll see what happens. I've just got to do goofy stuff for the fun of it. Oh, it's rude and inconsiderate. Helix is so powerful with the mod spam. It is amazing. It goes from being a really terrible mod to being S tier immediately. It's like that big of a jump, which is so weird. It's a really weird jump, but it really does. It goes from being a bad mod to just S tier. Absolutely. All right, Narud. What are we thinking? Hopefully Frog. Actually, if we get the Shahala boss fight, it may be a good test for the gun. Because Shahala is a weak spot boss. Oh, that's the one weakness of the mod spam, actually, was Shahala. I forgot about that. He is the only weakness of Shahala. Or of mod spam. We got Frog again. I haven't gotten Shahala in at least 7 rolls of Apocalypse. I'm not joking right now. 7 rolls of Apocalypse. I've not gotten Shahala one time. How? I mean, I don't care because Shahala sucks, but... I don't know why I got off that. I don't care because Shahala sucks, but it is kind of weird. Overall, so far, without actually being able to properly test it against the final boss, I think Savior needs a buff. I'm going to say it. I think Savior needs a buff. A slight buff in certain areas, but a buff. Because right now, I'm really not seeing any benefit of running it over Seat. Unless it absolutely destroys the final boss, we'll see. I think metaphysical version is actually the better one here, since it's weak spots easier. Is it easier? Oh, because it's his head, isn't it? True, we could try metaphysical. Just make it a bow, 1 mag, no reload. I actually agree with that. I think 1 mag, no reload. Yeah, if you made it more of a bow than a fusion rifle, I think it would be great.
Sword, you tell me. And you on the
because the reload really is what kills it. You get going, you start to do really good damage, and all of a sudden, oh, here's a 3-second reload. Can't burn metaphysical. That's true. Does that matter that much for this, though? I could switch up the build. Yeah, I mean, we're going weak spot mainly, though. Yeah, true, Lucas, true. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. When we get there. We actually only have to fight 1 boss, I think. We could try and look for a ghost or robot. They may be good tests. Maybe we'll do that, actually. It's not hard to find. It's one of the towers in the second area. Narud is so easy at this point. When I first started the game, Narud was so confusing to understand. Like, I hated it because it was so hard to navigate. And at this point, I can tell you exactly what's going to be in which part of the world. It's crazy. Like, first world's either Hatchery or Abomination, and that's it. And then second part of the world is either Robot or Ghost, and then you have your final boss. That's, I mean, it's that simple. Alright, I'm going to take a quick restroom break because I got to go. And then we'll be back. We'll do Narud. Get back into it, guys. I'll see you in a second. Stay short break. Alrighty. Let's see. Do you want to go left or right? Probably right. Still never fought the Custodian Eye even once. That's unfortunate, because Custodian's Eye, one of my favorite bosses in the game. It is a very cool boss fight. It has some of the coolest arena mechanics in the game.
Give them all you got.
Ricky snapback. That's fine, Rick. Okay. Yeah, Custodian Eye is definitely one of my favorite mechanical bosses of the game. He's got several different attacks, and most of them are honestly not that bad. He has one attack that can instantly kill you, though. I think it's the blue laser balls he can throw at you. Those will instantly kill you, but everything else you can take a hit or two from. The problem is, here's the real problem, is that, honestly, Nerud has the best bosses overall. The Hatchery is a crazy awesome boss fight. The Aberration sucks until you understand how its boss fight works, and then it's not as bad. The Ghost fight is amazing. Love the Ghost fight. And then you have Custodian's Eye, which is awesome. Shahala is really the only negative part of Nerud. Every other boss is pretty cool. Ow. That sounds about right. Stupid freaking ghost. Should you make a boss tier list or top 5? I thought about doing that. I need to run through the game and fight all of them to get footage for it. What would be my top 5 bosses? I just surrender. What would be my top 5 bosses? I don't even know. I think the last boss of the game definitely is in the top 5. Probably last boss for sure. I think Talratha would be in there. Talratha is an amazing boss fight. Custodian Eye and probably Ghost Fight would be my top 4. Those are all really solid boss fights. I'm gonna switch it up and go back to that one setup I had. Haste. There we go. We'll try Nightweaver's Grudge. 20% critical chance. That's a big bump in critical. Run, weak spot crit, range crit damage, range damage. Or no, we want weak spot damage. Final boss number 1. I honestly, the problem with putting it number 1 is that it is kind of annoying in co-op. I actually think it's a horrible co-op boss. We've already talked about that. He's just really bad, but yeah, probably design-wise, it's just the best boss overall in the game. What the heck was I... Oh, I was running the flower. The flower ring. Reduces fire rate. We don't really want that. We want Archer's Crest. I gotta run this gun. I gotta figure out how to make this gun good. Okay? That's the goal of the stream today. The goal is not to beat bosses, okay? The goal is not to even do a good job at beating bosses. The goal is to make this gun not suck. I can't find Archer's Crest. I'm an idiot. Here it is. It just has like an off-tint color to it. I always forget what it looks like. Annihilation's like my 3rd favorite final boss of the game. Well, what's your favorite then, Lucas? That's kind of cool.
They're coming.
What's that guy doing over there?
Light 'em up.
My favorite to fight overall, I don't know. I feel like Custodian or Ghost. They're really fun boss fights. Gun is great for bossing. Yeah, I feel like it's... Yeah, if you could hit the weak spots, not bad. It was really good against Ravagers, the thing. It was a very solid gun for Ravager, but that was it. None of the other bosses were any good with it. It's alright for mobbing? Yeah, alright. Yeah. That's a pretty good description of it. It's alright for mod. Actually, I need to switch this up, don't I? Let's go Hunter Challenger. We could try it with Rampage, see if it's any good. I know it gets a pretty significant fire rate boost. If we're up close, even more damage, too. So maybe it's okay. Nice. Both my favorite final bosses are both Dante and Virgil and DMCs. Let's see. I hate these guys so much. The laser spam. Yeah, maybe that's better. Did you guys notice that? It was kind of firing faster and doing more damage. We need both of. Okay. Maybe this was it the entire time. Maybe we just needed to change into Rampage. Right? Color me intrigued. Helix is awesome, though. Once you get the timing down for the charge, the gun feels so good. My favorite gun in the game. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, we've been having issues with it. We just keep getting bosses that it really doesn't work with. And that's been the problem. This game, I think, top 5's Corrupted, Ravager, the Huntress, Talrotha, the Imposter King, and number 1's Annihilation. I'd probably have to put the King up there, too. He's really good. 5,000? Dang. Alright, I think we were playing it all wrong before. I think you gotta go into Challenger. Whoa! Nice. Did we just fix my entire problem with this gun? I think maybe we did. Hatchery. Yeah, it's hatchery. Which is not a good test for this, unfortunately. I was like, here's what happened today. I woke up and I said, I'm going to test Savior today. That's what I'm going to do in the live stream. And then Remnant 2 said, no, you're not. No. No, you're going to use it, but it's going to suck. Because every boss is going to be the opposite of what you want. That's what's going to happen. Okay? Not the best for anything with no weak spot, but still solid. Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem we've been running into, is we can't fight anything with weak spots. So here's what would have been great. You guys want to know what would have been great? Okay, so we do Yeisha, right? Ravager was perfect boss, right? We got Ravager. That was perfectly fine. It would have been better to have the disc boss instead of Kaula, just for fire damage. But that's neither here nor there. It wouldn't have helped that much. Then we get the Lawson. Honestly, the bosses we would have preferred would have been Slug, would have been way better. Magister would have been better because Red Prince was horrible. And the King would have been miles better. He has a very easy weak spot. So we got 4 bosses essentially so far out of 5 that were absolutely horrendous for this gun.
But I do not want to find
Keep
out.
that in mind. Just keep that in mind when I say I haven't enjoyed the gun so far.
All right.
Because it's honestly just been random boss encounters. Just been some really bad rolls. I'm thinking we go do Yeisha again to fight the Golem and see how good that is. Could be okay there. It's amazing for ad clear on Yeisha. And it was pretty good for the... Oh my word, 4,500. Jeez. It was pretty good for Ravager. That was about it. Now we got it really going, though. I think we kind of fixed our damage, because we were running some goofy stuff, which didn't really work. Game said, "Not today, Sheen. Go back to sleep." Yeah, it's kind of exactly what it said. Yeah, just go back to bed. You'll be able to hit the boss. Will you weak spot the flying enemies? Are you ready for this aberration? This is one of the worst aberrations in the game. Look at him, he's scared. He's like, I'm scared. I don't want to do it. It's true. Hit the boss, and I think it's a weak spot. Terrified. I'm terrified, too. This guy's killed me more times than not, which is weird. Oh. Found him. I don't know where his weak spot is. I got shot by my teammate. Because he teleported. Not on my teammate's fault. It's on my stupid enemy's fault. Like, his weak spot is and isn't his head. I think it's his chest, maybe.
Let's get him.
Well, that was another horrible test, because can't hit his weak spot either. That went great. This alchemy trait, free revive, is actually kind of awesome. Robots have 2 vents on their chest. Ah. I've never really cared, I just always blow them up. But for somehow I was not aware of what that was. Is this a wall? No, we can go through here. Not gonna lie, I would love to see Starkiller gun. Such a cool gun with a cool mod, then everything falls apart. Yeah, I actually been meaning to make a build with that for a while, but it's another exploder build, and I've made so many, so I haven't done it quite yet. They did a really good job with explosion builds in this game. They just made 1,000 of them. So many are viable. It's a very good ad clear gun, but only when there's a ton of guys, you know? And only when you have the mod up, otherwise it's not really doing much for you. I mean, I'm getting 5,000 weak spot crit on occasion. That's pretty OP. Dang it, I really wish we'd gotten Talra or Shahala, because it would have been such a better test. Maybe we'll re-roll Narud in an adventure and try it again. I haven't fought that boss in a while anyway. It'd be a good idea to do that. Just to keep the old skills going for it. That really is the biggest bane of that boss fight, is that you get it down, and then you never fight him again, and so you forget everything about his boss, or his fight. One build I've been doing is Archon Summoner. Archon Summoner is awesome. What just happened again? His guy keeps dying for no reason. Did anybody see that? He's in the middle of sprinting and his guy just drops dead. That's not the first time that's... yeah, it's happened earlier, too. So weird. Nice delay on that, buddy. Yeah, nothing I can do. It's lagging, and there's a guy behind me. I don't know what happened. He just dropped dead. Happened to a buddy of mine in track and field. That's funny. You basically use the Merciless mod forever when you have Nebula mod out. When it runs out, you just send it out again for Infinite Merciless mod. Yeah, and that mod is crazy good, too. He said, stepped on a Lego. What's up, Steven? How's it going? That was so... He's literally just, like, sprinting like this and just dead. That was so funny. See, you're not going to get that when you play solo. It only happens in co-op. Genius. Can we jump that? Yeah. I love the hatchery so much. This feels like such a cool dungeon as well as a boss fight. There's so much, like, infestation feeling to it. Whoa! See what I'm saying? It's so random. It's so random. I just all of a sudden get 5,000 damage. Thank you. It's amazing what happens, though. Good place to farm, too. They're everywhere. Yeah, there's a ton of them. Ow. That's why I like Hunter for this. Usually see where all of them are at. Unfortunately, my skills take a while to come back. You can actually melee them pretty well, too. Dang it. I keep walking around the corner and getting hit by 13 guys. Very inconvenient. Why? Why is this happening? The gun doesn't have very good crowd control either. Unless its mod is active. I feel like maybe he's throwing a malevolence just to keep the mod active more? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Do we really need Archer's Crest? I feel like we do. Maybe we take off crit and see. Oh. Sorry about that. Let's try it with this. See if it's any better. Because the mod is really good for crowd control. Abuse the bug stone.
Shit, they see us.
Thank you. Oh man, yeah, that one was rough. Yeah, because you definitely get a lot more of that AO. It's just so weird. I feel like almost that its mod doesn't really even fit with the weapon. Does anyone else get that feel? You basically have it infinite with this ring. I'm telling you, if they brought back the other ability it had in the first game, this would be the best weapon in the game.
Won't fit.
Instantly. Like that ability would be so perfect for this gun. It already basically is a laser shooter. Yeah, thank you for the bless you, David. Appreciate that. Yeah, now we're literally infinite. That's crazy. What the heck killed him? Oh, probably that. You know what, though? This will actually be better for this boss fight because this boss fight's ad spam anyway. Mod should be the old beam skill. Yes, see, I agree with Frederick. The mod should honestly just be the old beam skill. It would be amazing. I'm not sure why they changed it. They kept so many other weapons the same. Why'd they change this? Like, Spore Bloom's the exact same. I don't think they changed Spore Bloom at all. I think it's the exact gun it was in the first game. Which it didn't need change anyway. It's insane in both games. Now we don't need to reload it. Okay, this kind of fixes the gun. At least half the time we don't need to reload it. We're getting the free reload from the skill. What are we in combat with? Oh, well. This is kind of my go-to armor set. The crown with these red... The red... Whatever it's called? Red Widow? Is that what it's called? Yeah, Red Widow armor set. Looks so good. This definitely helps a lot. A lot. I think our critical chance gets upped by a lot with this. Range crit chance is 15%. If we add in that, that's 35% with 45% range crit chance and a plus 20 damage on that. Very, very good. All right. Ready? Spore Bloom dealt rot damage in the cloud a unique slow effect. Slow from Spore Bloom lingers now, which makes it a lot better. Yeah, it's just insane. Hey, finally a boss that actually does something with this. That I'm able to fight with this. Yeah, as long as we can hit those weak spots, this is pretty good. Not necessarily for this boss fight with weak spots, because it's not the easiest thing to do, but yeah, look at that damage. What is what the heck? Oh, Skewer, he hit me with Skewer again. I was gonna say, I don't remember even getting shot by anything. Hey, guess what he has? Guess what he has? Elemental resist. Go figure. Wow, that is crazy. I have an easy fix for this boss fight. Well, that went nowhere I told it to. Joy, a flaming tornado! Okay, but is the bug out? No, the bug's over there. It's actually not doing as much damage as I expected. The fire tornado. Just another boss where this gun just doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's on me. Can I get him? I'm not even mad. That's on me. That's on me. I love Radiant Helmet and Alchemist set. Looks really good too. With Archon Vagrants, you can get really good armor for 49 weight. I don't have Alchemist armor set, unfortunately. I have not found it yet. Everything, bro. Every single thing has had elemental resist. Every single boss. And that's literally all we're doing is elements. It's like this entire run was just screwed from the very beginning. The entire run. Let's go Tremor, I guess. Every single aspect of this run has been horrendous. Just did not work out. Times is like that, I guess. This will deal a lot of damage except on you, right? Yeah, unfortunately, we've just had really bad RNG today. Somehow I got that. I don't know how that happened. Oh, Tremor. Oh, I have Ring of Malevolence on. Stone Malevolence. It's spammable. I forgot Tremor would be able to come back quickly. I will say Stone of Malevolence is... It turns the game into a completely different game. That's kind of the problem with it, is that it becomes so easy to just do whatever you want whenever you want to. You have infinite everything, essentially. I'm gonna go get me some ammo. Well, this guy's in the way. Excuse me, sir.
More bad news.
Just melting every bug. Yeah, the Nightweaver amulet is definitely helping a lot more than I thought it was going to. This kind of just doesn't... It's so hard to use while actually playing the game is the problem. Like, I should have been paying attention to that, but I was focusing on my gun too much. Out of ammo again. Time to get serious. You know what I wonder? I wonder if boar would be good here. My initial gut feeling says no, but it'd be interesting to try. Dude, the reload on this thing sucks, man. It kills the gameplay. It's so bad. Like, I'm trying, but it's just awful. Thank goodness this comes back faster. Look at this. Okay, now I can play again. They overdid the reload on some of these guns, dude. They way overdid the reload on some of these guns. That was not great. That was not great. It did not go well.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you scrap.
Yeah, it is kind of surprising. I thought they did nerf Ring of Malevolence for a while, or Stone of Malevolence. Because it did get changed. It felt like it got changed a little bit, but it's so spammy. I guess it didn't get nerfed. Yeah, that did not go well. So far, guys, my confidence in this build has been shaken dramatically. We have tried several things today. The builds are just not working out, man. They're not working out. Game is just sick of you womping it constantly. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we had too good of a run the other day, you know? We easily cleared it with no deaths, and now today the game's like, I don't like it. We're gonna fix this for you. We're gonna fix it. I might try boar. Because boar sucks. Here's why boar sucks. Boar does not last long enough. So for a lot of weapons, it's just completely useless. Automatics, it's really good. And melee, it's very good. But for weapons like this, it's usually crap. And so that's why I haven't thrown it on yet. But I'm thinking, because we're doing so much into the weak spot, it may just be something we have to go into. Another issue with running boar is you think, oh, well, a lot of bosses have immunity to weak spots. They don't have one, right? So I'm going to use boar to negate that. Well, the problem is boar actually doesn't work on most of the bosses that don't have a weak spot. Think about it. Nightweaver, can you use boar on Nightweaver? Absolutely not. You're going to miss the mod half the time, and even when you do hit it, it's going to be really hard to shoot her in that spot because she's moving constantly. So boar really doesn't work there. Does boar work on the fire lady boss that we fought earlier? No. Actually, maybe that boss fight, but you're not going to get a lot of time to do it. Hatchery. It's useless in hatchery. There's no way you're ever hitting the bug with boar. So it's kind of tricky. Let's see if I can find Custodian. I bet you it is the left tower? Either the left tower or that tower. Let's try this one over here. What's up, Connor? How's it going? You didn't miss much. We haven't had much luck today, so. I'm going to go back to my fire sword, though. I like that one.
They're coming.
Did not miss much. Oh, who? It's nice to use a mod that I don't use often anyway.
Keep shooting.
I wish we got an aberration. That would have been a good one to test this with. What the heck? I feel like we've had a lot of these moments today. The game has been real goofy today. Several minor hiccups. It may be because of co-op. Co-op is a little less stable than single player. Change it so you cannot 100% upkeep a mod like Hotshot. You don't have to recast it. Gotcha. So they did change it. Still might need nerf. Oh, it's still so good. I mean, I'm not in a favor of nerfs, but I'm just saying. If they were to do anything with it, I figured maybe they would probably still nerf it. Why is Skewer bouncing off of targets? That's very odd. Like, look. Okay, boar's on. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything half the time. Such a good mod, but hard to use. Heard the unique weapons from the challenge and hardcore runs are kind of lackluster for the effort required to get them. Yeah. I would agree. This is the gun, Savior, that you get from hardcore. It's an amazing gun, right? But only situationally. So, I mean, it's probably one of the better guns in the game, but only if you can only hit weak spots the whole time. Otherwise, it's very... It's just honestly not that good for some of the bosses that don't have weak spots. The rings are okay. There's one really, really good ring that you need to get. It's the Anka, I believe. The other three are kind of not great, though. Hey, we got the eyeball. Let's go. Favorite boss fight.
Something else. Best to watch
It's supposed
our
to
backs.
blade. Word today. It's been bad. What's the build supposed to be? Anything special? So today's build is just based around Savior. We're trying to get it to do good damage. We're going for a weak spot crit at this current time. I do like this amulet. I'm going to try this with something else, too. Words are hard. I like how Hadriel has changed armor every 3 seconds. Every time I turn around, he's a different armor set. Cracking me up. And I'm just Root Wizard. Yeah, Root Wizard.
Watch it. Here they come. Line 'em up.
Best way to play. This thing does get some really high crit when you hit it. It is awesome. Whoa! I hit the spot. Nice. No armor build's my favorite? Nice, yeah. Yeah, I have not done a no armor build yet. I probably will soon, though. There's that ring that buffs your damage, I think. Is it a ring or amulet? I can't remember. The less armor you wear. Go left. Might go back to Tremor, I'm not sure. I just don't like Boar for open areas. It's just not that great. It's more of a, hey, this boss needs it. And you're like, oh, okay, I got it. An amulet? Okay. Run that amulet with weak spot rings, probably. Maybe Bullet Storm could help this weapon with the reload, since you get a full clip each time you kill something. I did try it earlier. It was pretty good. We could go back to it, yeah. It was actually pretty nice with Bullet Storm. I wanted to try Rampage, though, because Rampage did more damage, and so I was thinking maybe that would be a better way to go. I want to make the slide build still. I mentioned that the other day. I haven't done it yet. Only slide, no dodge. Be so hard to do. Probably go Invader, I think. I need a mod that does elemental damage. You should realize that. If I want to get this back faster when it's not active. Let's do the aberration. Yoink. I mean, it deletes. It does delete. You can't say this gun doesn't do damage. Because, man, does it do damage. What's up, Yadav? Finished this game today. So hard. Oh, yeah. Very tough. Very, very tough. Try to build with the kill effects, and it's quite fun to play, too. What do you mean by kill effects? On kill effects?
Looks ominous.
Reload this. I'm gonna reload my ammo because I'm low. I'm telling you, Naruto has some really cool moments. It just has some really cool moments of exploring the world and finding weird stuff. Hardy, Empathy, and Drain? Are you serious right now? Talk about brutal. I mean, that is as brutal as it gets. It does not get worse than that. Luckily, he's an aberration, so it's like whatever. So I get hit 9 times, and then it becomes a problem. Definitely one of the more interesting aberrations. Think it'd be rough with bosses that have no ads, like the 3 bosses in Root Earth. Yeah. Look at that view! Hello. What's up, Fede? Hey, what game is that? Remnant 2. Awesome game. How much further do we have till boss? This boss is going to be awesome, because he actually has a decent weak spot. Problem is...
All right, watch it. Here they come.
Can't always hit it. That excellent teammate backup right there. Excellent teammate backup. Looks so dark. Yeah, the Naruto world is pretty dark. There are a couple other worlds, though, too. Look at... Skewer is such a weird mod. It really is. Such an odd mod. I kind of want to set it up with a critical build, I feel like. But at the same time... it's not that interesting to me. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a skewer build. Skewer's not my favorite. Not bad, but not particularly a fan. Where are we at here? Hey, folks, played with the acid build yesterday. Very fun. Oh, awesome. You like that one? Yeah, that was another build that I cleared the game with pretty easily. It's crazy going from the Archon build to the acid build to this build where we're having a lot of trouble. Does AoE size increase trait effect skills like the Bedix Wellspring? Yes, it does. Yes, it does indeed. The bubble becomes much bigger, and actually earlier Hadra was running it where his heal effect was way larger. Way larger. We're gonna run something that can kill ads, because we need an ad killer here, which I think Helix? The Helix. Is it no potion run? No, we're using potions. I just forgot to use the correct one. I've been using the wrong one. I was using mod earlier for Nightweaver. Running Skewer instead of Rot Arrow because I don't want to kill you. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rick. Rot Arrow is brutal. Brutal. Dude, this is getting ridiculous. Every single boss has had empathy and elemental resist. There's no variety here. We've had the same exact affixes on every single boss. I'm getting hit through the wall. That was weird. This has got to be the worst Apocalypse run I've ever done. In terms of boss rolls. Like, it is actually terrible. I tried. Revive's so slow. This has been such an awful roll, dude. Gun doesn't do damage. Looks like I could say it. What's up, Lazy? That's... yeah, it's rough. It's rough. Dude, all day, man. The only thing you could do is laugh. Like, that's all you could do because it's been so bad in terms of affixes and boss rolls and stuff. It's just been crazy. Crazy, man. I am kind of worried now for the last world. Now that you bring that up, last world could be rough. Especially since we've had so much trouble already. It'd be brutal. Alright, I'm gonna pop both before I get in there. Ammo time. I mean, it's doing some good damage now. Oh, I dodged into it. A horrible idea. Dang. I was gonna go back and revive him, and then I tripped up and messed it. Crap. That's not what you want. Ah. Helix is not killing ads very well. I should not have taken that. Did it, so we're gonna live with it. Can't stop healing. I just can't do it, dude. There's too much going on. Because of co-op, there's too many bots. What's up, Chica? How's it going? Boss reminds me of Avilicaz. Oh, really? I think the gun just has a higher skill gap than most of the other ones. Not as forgiving. Yeah, not nearly as forgiving, for sure. Flawed beauty may be an issue. You know what doesn't hurt you is the Burden of the Destroyer. I wonder if that's better. Or we could go for faster fire rate. Should we do that? Or just reload speed? Ooh, maybe it's reload speed. Where's that at? It's a gunslinger. 10% reload speed. I mean, that's faster. Let's try it. Yeah, let's try it. We would have had it that time. I messed up a couple things. And I just started taking heals over and over. But what if I fully healed the boss? That'd be a good idea. Like, no thank you. Maybe don't do that. Also looks like one of those squid things from the Matrix. Yeah, it actually does. It kind of has a Matrix-y design. This whole world does. Now that you mention that. Now we're getting a lot less damage out of it. Just getting unlucky. He's moving the pistons at horrible points. There we go, 3,400. It's still doing a lot of damage. Hope he's not on me. I just don't really see it being worth it over a different weapon. Just block this? Yeah, I got scared that it wouldn't. That's awesome, dude. Okay. Sometimes, man. Sometimes Remnant be Remnant, you know? I wasn't quite behind it. Once again. Really? Matrix inspired? The pods and the squid enemies? Yeah. That's on me. I thought the shield would do a lot more than it did. It looks like AoEs go through it, and it looks like you can't just sit behind it and then respawn. It's got to be at a good point. Yeah, it's actually probably best in this fight. It just didn't work for me. Uh-oh. 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 That's awesome. Alright, we're gonna try again. This gun is killing me, dude. Let's try a different mod to kill the little guys. Would Song of a Fear kill him? I think it has good damage against flying enemies. We'll try that. So, the reload speed was, I guess, helpful. I didn't really see much of a difference. Hard to tell. Joker pretty much sustained a whole volley of blue projectiles in Apocalypse. Yeah, which is crazy. Some people thought that it didn't scale well in Apocalypse. No, it scales great. It can block pretty much everything. You just got to be careful with how you use it. Because if you use it like we did, obviously it doesn't do anything. Well, there's Rampage gone. Dude, like, I'm ducking under that. Let me duck under it, man. Alright, that did nothing. Sorely disappointed by that. Alright, where are we at here? Over here. Take an ammo box. Well, that worked pretty well. Oh, crap. I forgot. You gotta back up. I would love to know why I'm dying. Because that definitely... I don't see anything that hit me there. Okay, okay. Guess we're going down. Okay, it still has enough... Yeah, I don't think that's working. Such a good fight, though. I mean, this boss fight is amazing. It's so well built. It just blows through ammo too fast. That's really the only problem with it. It blows through ammo too fast. Yeah, I know I healed again, but okay. Yeah, wasn't in behind cover. Oh, that's sadness. Huh? That's so sad. By complaining about final boss at first, I enjoyed that one the most. Yeah, the final boss is actually really cool. He sucks at first, but might be wrong, but it looks like there's a limit to how much damage his shield can take. Yes, so it'll take, I think, 1,000 damage or something like that. That was so close too. Yeah. It can take up to 500 damage received, but I think it's scaled to Apocalypse is the thing. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Honestly, at this point, this gun is underperforming everything else. Like, a Felion does more damage. I don't know. I'm just not seeing a huge reason to use this gun. Oh, it would be interesting, though. Is this gun. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a huge reason to use that gun. Let's try something else and see if we can compare damages. That'll really tell us something. I mean, we've been through... It's not like we've only been using one setup, you know? We've been using a bunch of stuff, and it's just not... So far, it's been good. Like, we can get 5,000 damage out of it, which is good damage, but it's inconsistent damage. Versus, like, something like an auto rifle that just is gonna pew, pew, pew and give you tons of damage over and over. And has a better reload. Yeah, gun's not worth using. Look at this. Gun is not worth using. This thing is absolutely slapping right now. I can't reload. It's doing 500 a pop, 4 shots at a time. What the heck? Aphelion is... This gun's crazy. Alpha Omega is the best gun. Who knew? I didn't know. I had no idea this thing was good. Jeez. Alright, I'm done with that gun. I'm using this one. This one's insane. Forget that. Stupid little robots. Well, dang it, dude. I'm screwing myself. I keep getting to a good moment, and then I take just enough damage to mess up all of the stuff that I set up. I'm always in the wrong position, too. I can't do the shield thing. This shield thing does not work. I need to stop. I don't know why I keep doing this. It's not working. It only works for the laser. It doesn't work for the purple one. And I keep thinking, oh, I'm going to get behind that. Terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea. What on earth? That was insane.
Nicely done.
I'm going weak spot damage. That was nuts. That was nuts. Where are we at here? Where's my flower ability? Okay, so this is a 25% Oh, yeah, dude. We're done. Do I need Ring of Malevolence either? No, I don't, which means we can get another damage increase. Should I do crit? Yeah, this thing's critting often enough, actually. How much crit does it have? It has a 10% crit chance. Yeah, I mean, look at the difference. Wow. Saber was more fun in the first game. Don't know why it's a bow in this game. Yes, Sam, I'm 100% with you. I don't understand why they changed it. I get why people like it. Because it's a cool gun. It's got some interesting aspects to it. If you got used to it, I could see how people would like that, but... Dude, the first one was a million times more fun. This... I mean, I'm done. I found the gun. This thing's insane. You gotta up its fire rate. It's trash with no fire rate, obviously. But since we're able to actually up that, it becomes really, really good. Like, we jumped into the fight, and we were doing so much damage. He was at half health before we did anything else. That's honestly the truth. Like, that's what happened. It was just half health instantly. That's crazy. It can work with the purple laser, but you need to be at optimal distance, crouching, to make sure you don't move so much. Yeah, I was moving a little bit. I was like moving side to side, and I kept getting clipped by the explosion. It was working on the laser part, but the explosion kept getting me because I was moving too much. It was great for everything else, though. Largely, it's because it's his shield, so he's placing it in a better spot. Whereas if it was my shield, I could place it directly in front of me. It's one of those abilities that's a little hard to use for your teammate alone. Just because, I mean, if I was mine, I could better play. I could just plop it down right in front of me versus him having to shoot it over towards me or something like that. Yeah, I am excited now, though, because that was awesome. Don't know if this will be any good for Tal Rotha, though. Because he's not really the biggest weak spot guy. Oh, if we're using shield, actually. Maybe it will be. Doing my best. No, Rick, I'm not complaining about you, dude. No, I'm just complaining about the mod itself. Nah, you're good, dude. You're good. What killed me? I think I got shot by one of them. I think I just got hit in the head or something. Oh well. Oh well, that's what Rick's here for. What he's doing. It's his job. Revive me so I look good. Or revive me so I look worse. I don't know. One of those two. It's really tough, though. I think that the problem with the flawed beauty ring is that it's actually bad for open areas where you're not hitting weak spot near as much. It's not nearly as effective, sorry. Does have a hefty reload. But the crit, the real thing is the crit. And here's the thing about the guns in this game. The advantage of having an automatic gun is, number one, you're getting more bullets. But more bullets means more crit. The problem with Savior is it shoots one bullet at a time. And so you're getting a lot less crit out of that. Versus this gun that's shooting 5 bullets, all of them crit, that's 500 per bullet. That's basically the same damage as Savior, but it was easier to use. And faster. Is that thing on a wall or what? Yeah, he is. He's inside the wall. Today has been the weirdest Remnant 2 day. I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on. Did they patch the game? Because it feels completely different. What'd they do to my game? They messed it up. When was the last patch? I don't even know. I think it's been a while. It's been a bit. So think you have time after the stream, Sheen? I think so, Lazy. I think so. I'll let you know for sure, but I believe I will. August 17th? Okay, so yeah, it's been a bit. That's what I thought. Just want crossplay so I can play with the console friends? Yeah. They said they were working on that, didn't they? I wonder when that's gonna come out. Yeah, this works. This works really well. Because it's doing so much damage. Here's the problem with Rampage. Rampage is one of the best abilities in the game, damage-wise. But the issue with it is it doesn't deal... If your gun can't deal enough damage immediately, it won't activate the stacks fast enough, and you lose the benefit of the Rampage perk. That's the biggest issue with it. For us, right, for this gun right now, this gun's doing so much damage due to so many bullets it's spewing that it's just working. I mean, that's all there is to say about it. It just works. We're jumping off. All right. That was scary. I got blocked into a room with two of them. Wow.
Be careful.
Wow, I say. By the way, Sheen, have you tried Daymare 1994? Chica, I have not tried that. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is this just a DPS build, or are you working on something specific? I was just trying to get Savior to be good. That was it. Now I'm just kind of... I guess at this point, just switching over to a DPS. Because it is working a bit better for that. Will Starkiller work with this build since you don't care much about mods? The problem with Starkiller is you actually do want it to mod, I think. Weak spot damage bonus, critical hit chance. Problem is you're better critical hit chance with this gun. My thing with this one is I honestly am just going to make it into either a sniper build or a mod build. Maybe it would work. I'm not sure. I mean, it does a lot of damage because it's a sniper, so you would get a lot per shot. Maybe it would work. We'll test it at the firing range after this fight.
Here they come. Give them all you got.
I mean, we're getting almost 600 damage a shot. It shoots, I think, 4 bullets at a time. Oh, wait, 7. Yeah, because somehow the lightning went through my shield. Oh. And then got me again. What the heck is happening today, dude? I'm getting killed by stuff that's not even doing anything to me. Like, there was legit nothing on me. I mean, the first time I died, yeah, by the lightning. The second time, there was nothing on me. I bet you I got hit by lightning again from the side. I think it was because it was on him. I assume it was on him, and I got lightning from the side. You get out of here with this guy. This guy. Who does he think he is? Yeah, get the running, bro. Get the running. Good old tall Ratha. So should we do alt kill or no alt kill? Does chat have an opinion on that? I really don't want to do the alt kill, but at this point, alt kill may be better. Especially since I haven't done it in a while, it may be good to practice it. We're gonna die so many times if we do, though. I mean, it's gonna be brutal. Do we want it to be painful, or do we want it to be easy? That's really the question here. That's really the question, because if we do it in the first one, it's gonna be easy. It'll be a joke, actually. Don't know. I'm kind of debating. I'm kind of thinking of doing the second one. Definitely gonna be way harder though. I mean, he has easier weak spot. That's the main reason. This run's already rough by this. Well, that's what I'm thinking. It's like this run already sucks. Let's just go for it. Starkiller's worst hunt smasher though. It's true. Starkiller, you're really only going for it for the mod, I would assume. JLS's alt kill. Metaphysical's more fun. Oh, brother. You guys hate me, don't you? Alright, fine. We'll do it.
So you have found them.
How long did this take the last time I did this on Apocalypse? I think it was 2 hours? It was 2 hours it took me.
Our fate, all that remains. For the yet I did not immortal. Excellent.
Rampage, does it call out King Kong Godzilla? Because that would be awesome. No, unfortunately it doesn't. Oh my word, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Every single boss this run has empathy, dude. It's not even right. Every single boss has empathy. That is so stupid. I have never seen so many empathy fights in my entire career as a Remnant 2 player. Never in my life. We're hitting so much crit. Yeah, mess that one up. Oh, brother. This is gonna suck. Not the button I meant to push. Shield does work really well for that, thankfully. Come over here so I can hit you in the nose. This gun only hits crit. That's the difference between the other one. Dude, this gun is only... I can't freaking see where he's at. He's on the other guy, dude. Oh, my word. This is pain. Dang, dude. This is gonna suck. Okay, so this gun only hits crit. I think I go for the crit ring. I could put that on. Can I change it out with something? Yeah, I don't need stun of malevolence. I can... This is literally only hitting crit, especially with Nightweaver's Grudge. Although, am I getting bonus from that? I'm not. I'm actually wasting an amulet slot. Should I go into bleed? No. What should I go into? Faster fire rate? That could be good. That could be really good, actually. Run that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of empathy. It's absolute pain. I don't know why the game hates me today. We're going to re-roll it later, and we're going to see exactly how bad it is. I beat the game in 3 hours the other day. It's already going on 5. That's how bad the run's been today. I can't hit his head. I have no idea. I think I'm getting the right spot, but there we go. Look at the crit. Yeah, I did get Rampage, darn it. Yeah, that sucked. I did horrible there. Wow. gotta be ready with that. Dang, dude. His metaphysical form is so tough. Alright, Rick. Something to inflict a bleed, so empathy is less of a pain. Maybe I'll put it on my pistol. Although I do want feedback to come back faster, so maybe I won't. 3 consecutive weak spot hits. Increase the damage in the next weak spot hit by 40%. Increase weak spot critical chance by 15. Is that better than momentum? I think momentum is just better. I felt like the fire rate was kind of good there. I like that. Wasn't bad. I'm going to try Gunslinger, I think. Whoops. The problem with Challenger is it's so hard to get stacks unless you're hitting weak spot all the time. You know what could be good is Hunter's Focus, but I'm just not going to run with that, I don't think. Alright, ready? I'm going to do it solo. Yeah, momentum's amazing. Didn't even refresh my skills. That's how confident I am right now. That right there sucks. I just don't know how to dodge this attack. That's the problem. We ran into that last time we fought him. His metaphysical form is so much harder. It's not even a comparison. Like, his basic form is not hard at all. Okay, damage was way less. Way less. I'm really just not a fan of builds that go for weak spot. It's so much harder. Why not just go for mod abilities that always hit and crit? They're so much better. It is kind of crazy how much better they are. The reload speed was way... Did you guys see how fast I got that thing to fire, though? It was kind of crazy. It was firing ridiculously fast. Equip Alchemist, then drink 4 potions, then drink the Liquid Escape. Switch out Alchemist to keep the 4 potions out. Yes, I do know about that, yeah. I did that... Damn. I've done that before. I don't usually use it anymore, though. I dodged the sludge by walking to the left while aiming. Oh, you use footwork. Yeah. I don't know if I don't think I equipped that.
Oh, great. More bad news.
Yeah, modded skill builds just feel more powerful. I mean, it's just so hard to hit weak spot on some of these guys. I mean, even this one has a very obvious weak spot, and it's still hard to hit him in there. Man, our damage is good when we do, though. Rampage is just bad on certain bosses. There's no way to get enough damage to keep Rampage active. If the boss moves too much and does too much stuff, there's no way to keep it active because you have to constantly be dealing damage. This guy's just hyper aggressive. Yeah, don't know how to dodge. If you haven't seen that attack in a long time, it's gonna kill you every time. We're having a really, really bad run through today. Nothing is working. Like, it's actually been really bad. His second phase is immune to fire, so Savior is useless. Reload speed, there we go. Maybe I can get Rampage to activate now? Not sure. Wonder if you can even melee this guy. I know some bosses you can't melee because they have too much stagger. Wonder if this guy's one of those. Gun won't reload. I'm pushing it over and over. Can't reload my gun. Can't reload my gun. It just wouldn't do it. I'm not sure why. Which one was it, JC? I don't remember. What build was that? Literally, it just stopped. It wouldn't reload, no matter what I did. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. The Archon Summoner with Merciless. Yeah, we could try that today, probably. I think we'll have enough time. Literally, yeah, there's just a bug or something. I don't know. It wouldn't reload. I switched weapons and everything. It wouldn't do it.
This is it.
Bad spot. Got lucky. Alright, I'm gonna take a heal. It's not possible. Not possible to revive unless you have a revive class. Archon's second skill, Summoner. Merciless with feedback. Nebula with Harmonizer. Ring of Malevolence. Oh, yeah, you ran that, didn't you? Burn a follower for the mod. Okay. Alright, yeah, I could try that. I hate this boss so much. Oh, my word. This guy's almost as bad as Shahala in his second form. Right, send Nebula out. Yeah, I got you. Honestly, because he has so many one-shot kills. So many one-shot kills. We're gonna do bleed this time. I actually like the Jester's bill. It's a pretty decent necklace.
All right.
I messed with it before. I haven't made a full build with it, but I messed with it. There's nothing I can do. I cannot revive him. No matter what I do. His other form you can revive. You can't revive in this form. I seriously hate this form. I shouldn't even have fought it. I honestly shouldn't have. I really hate this form. I would rather fight Shahala, or, yeah, Shahala than this form. I genuinely despise it. Any of the ones where you're literally doing nothing but dodging the entire fight, I just can't stand. That's all this is just dodge and shoot barely. Let's fight like the back of my hand. Do you want me to join and help? We're trying, man. I genuinely hate this fight. I never fight it because it is awful. It is awful. I don't even know if Spore Bloom's like the best option here. He's immune to fire, so that's, you know, helpful. It is doing damage, which is what we need. It's a very unfortunate. Of course he gets empathy. That's the thing, though. Of course he would get empathy, of all things. Doesn't really matter anyway. You can't get hit in this boss fight, you die instantly. he would just get on me, I could do it. There you go. Can't reload my gun. Game's broke. Can't reload the gun. Literally can't play the game. I cannot reload my gun. It's a rampage issue. Rampage prevents you from reloading your gun for some reason. And I don't know why. So we're gonna have to take off Spore Bloom because that's not optional either. What boss is your favorite? Last boss and most of Narud's bosses, honestly. But most of the secondary bosses. My favorite world boss is probably Nightweaver and the King. I like both of those. Yeah, Spore Bloom is pointless because it's literally just breaking, so that's unfortunate. Bro, the difference between today and the other day in terms of the build is just, it's astronomical. It is astronomical. Really is. I am baffled by the difference between today's run. I mean, it has been horrible. What is the ring that I was running with that? No. Oh yeah, I was running one of these, wasn't I? Explosion damage. Yeah, it's up here. That, and I believe we can get... Want crit, or do we want other damage? I think we want other damage. Yeah, Burn of the Gambler. There we go. Alright, there's that. Go back to Archon, the only thing that works. I hate that. I hate this boss so much, dude. It's not even funny. No, we gotta go Challenger. There's no way they survive the fight. No way. Actually, I might just go Healer. To survive a little better. No, you know what? I'm gonna go Redemption so I can revive him. That's what we'll do. Now we got it. Narud has some of the best bosses. The Astropath's my favorite. Yeah, Astropath is an amazing... I like that boss fight. Sounds good, Christopher. Yeah, I'll let you know. If we can't do it, yeah. Yeah, Astropath is really awesome. I like that one quite a bit. And then we go with this one. Oh, crap. Oh, the trait revivalist? Good idea.
Bad news.
Maybe should have gone with a different primary. Really. Always do that wrong. That is why I hate this fight. I can't get that attack down. I always dodge too early. Okay. Whoops, thought he was dead. Well, now he is dead, and I can't revive him. Whoops. In the middle of my dodge? That sounds about right. That sounds about right. I just messed that up. I used my heal too early. I thought he was down. Spot. This might actually be the worst boss of the game. Hardest, I mean. Shahala is tough usually, but for this, oh my word. That adds up. Wrong button. I won't reload my gun. And why we're having that issue today. Never had that before. Too early. It's because he has Spiteful. After he's to half health, you can't get hit at all. You die instantly. And his attacks are so garbage in this phase. Dude, why have we gotten the worst of fixes today? I genuinely don't understand. We have not had one single boss fight that had some decent affixes. Every single one has been complete garbage. It is actually frustrating. You know what could be good is we are doing bleeding damage pretty consistently. Try that. Like, seriously, it is... I've never had a worse run than today. That's the crazy thing.
All right.
Not one time.
Come and get some.
He's switching targets, which is actually a bad thing. Really? Don't know that. So it's the worst attack in the game. It is more delayed than anything in even Elden Ring. And Elden Ring has the most delayed attacks of all time. It is so painful. Jeez, dude. You just can't mess up. It's so easy to mess up. Dave. Dude. Seriously with today. Seriously with today. Oh my word. Who told me to fight this guy? I blame you for this. Who told me to fight this guy? I blame you. I'm very angry with you right now. Throwing shade your way. I don't remember who it was, but...
Here they come.
You may want to remain anonymous. That's all I want to say. On my head. Beautiful. He won't die. Aw, man! Ah, I revived at the wrong time.
Thanks.
Everything he does stops you from doing an animation. Everything. course. Somehow his dog revived me? Dog the MVP? Oh my word, finally, dude. Hate that boss fight so much. Bro, the dog is king, man. The dog is a legend. How many times has that happened? Last Tuesday we had Hadjiro play. That happened like at least 3 times. Dog is MVP, bro. The dog cannot be beaten. Hate that fight so much, dude. I hate it so much. I have to go back to the OP mod spam just to beat it. His weak spot is so trash for that fight. GG's, thanks. Here's the other thing though, co-op is definitely so much harder. Some of these bosses, especially his phase, like his other phase is really a fine co-op boss, but I don't know. I honestly feel like the first game did a better job in terms of co-op boss design. Because they upped the design, like in terms of solo, the boss design is immaculate in this game. It is way better than the first. But because they did such a good job with it, it's way worse in co-op. Because the aggro just really messes with the rhythm of the fights. Versus the first one where there really wasn't that much rhythm to it. The handler does the dog, becomes immortal, and can revive others in co-op. Still has the cooldown though. Or dies. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. That is kind of awesome. It makes me want to maybe make a handler support build now. Because, I mean, Hadriel's been running it a couple of times. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm just going to run this build. I'm just going to run this build till we get to Annihilation. I'm not having it, dude. I am not having it with today's run. It's been so bad. How'd you get so much scrap from many consumables? Playing on Apocalypse, you running through gets you a ton. So I have a ton of them. Usually for whatever build I'm making, I buy a bunch of those consumables, and that's what I run with. But yeah, I mean, you get a lot of scrap from the items that you pick up. So after you pick up an item that you've already gotten before, you'll get scrap for it. And when you run through Apocalypse, you just keep getting them over and over. But you get a lot more scrap in Apocalypse, too. Handler medic support is how I carried my wife through Apocalypse. I could see it. That is really strong. I mean, that's what I love about this game, those moments where you just really get focused and do it. That is honestly the adrenaline pumping awesome moments of this game. The moments where you die 13 times to the same boss, that freaking sucks. That I'm not a fan of, but. Whoever wanted me to try, I think it was JC. You wanted me to try that build. Wait till we beat the boss, and then I'll try it. I will try it, though. Because I do not have any specified build to stick with for today, because every build I've made sucks. But we can do all the switching you want. I don't need to know anything I've made so far today. The heck? Oh. There's more of these guys than I remember. Well, now my second run of Apocalypse, because I just need to play more. Yeah, I mean, you can play at lower difficulties, too. You just got to get through the game. Just playing will get you that stuff. For trash mobs and siege battles, I love using Energized Neck Coil. Timekeeper Twisting Wounds could be insane crowd control. I could see why, yeah. So good. I mean, it's honestly the best build in the game, I think, because the absolute power you put out with how easy it is to use. You never run out of ammo, ever. It's just insane. It's the best overall damage / survivable type of build versus the Deceit build, which I think is just better DPS overall. Smoky Ninja, haven't attempted Apocalypse yet. It is fun. It is fun. The first run-through is very punishing and hard, but as long as you did a decent job of learning boss moves and the lower difficulties, it's not that bad. I did not do that. It took me a while to beat Apocalypse the first time, but... the funny thing is my first Apocalypse build sucked. It was my Shock Trooper build. It had really high lightning damage, but no damage for bosses, and so... I would clear ads very easily, but then I wasn't able to do anything to bosses. And I still did it, because Invader's absolutely overpowered in terms of surviving. You just can't die as Invader. That's like what it does. Alright, now for the big guy. Maybe not yet. Easy win.
Everyone okay?
Love this build. I love this build so much. Honestly, I think... I will say that I think Archon is slightly more powerful than the rest of the classes. I really do think it is. It's a 50% bump to all mod damage. Which, there are so many mods. Like, there's so much variety there already. And there's a couple mods that are already super strong before being buffed. Then you add in crit chance and it's just boom. You're annihilating the game. What's this little guy doing, huh? Get the heck out of here. Nerd. Had to go AFK for a bit. Nice to see you. We got Talroth. Yeah, it took a while, but we eventually got him. Thankfully. The first time I fought him, the big hurdle with that guy was the balls, and I now learned how to dodge the balls, so I just had to get the other attack down. Whoops, my bad. His insta over the head slam. That's what we'll call it. Nailed it. Piece of cake. This thing about this one is it's really nice for both ads and bosses. It's just overall really good. I'm still gonna make a weak spot. That really is the tough part, though. Weak spot builds are awesome until you run up against, you know, the ones that can't hit weak spots, and you're like, ah, this build's great, but I can't even do the full run with it. I guess if you get lucky and maybe you get a couple bosses that are just nice for it, you could do a full run easily. That's a nice thing about the Merciless is that even if you can't hit weak spot, it's still a pretty good gun. What do we think Cancer's gonna roll with? Empathy and elemental resist like all day? Like all day we've been getting? Probably. He'll probably have hardy or something. Extra health, extra defense. Something really stupid.
Be careful. Sure that's not the last of them.
I wonder what that is.
Cross your fingers. Yo, my word, guys. Guys, I can't make this up. Guys, I can't make this up. I cannot make this up. He has elemental resist and empathy. The two that we've been having issue with today. Together. Yay. I forgot. The pillars are right there. I need to get away from those. Second phase is a little bit different than the rest of the fight. Get out of here. As long as Venom isn't regen spiteful, I'd be happy. I'll take empathy over regen anytime. Yeah. Empathy, the thing about empathy is the better you play, the less it matters. But for some of these harder bosses, it's so easy to take a hit that empathy really kills you. Luckily, Hadriel's running the alchemist, which can heal us over time. It's really helping with the health regen, not having to take a relic. Really helping. Really helping. Hardy, thick skin, empathy for Venom. Yeah, probably. We'll probably get Hardy and thick skin. That's what I would assume. The worst combination. Spiteful's bad too. We might get Spiteful. Vessel's got the range, man. Yeah, it feels like medic is kind of required in co-op. Sort of. Like, there's just no way, in boss fights specifically. In open areas, not necessarily, but for boss fights, it's impossible to res your other guy unless you have handler or medic. I mean, you could throw on rings for it, but you're going to lose so much damage, I just don't feel like it's worth it. I heard you could sneak past the walkers and not aggro them. I've heard that as well. We always just kill them, though. Luckily, it doesn't hurt my teammate. Yes, the good old dog. The dog bunny. Whatever you want to call it. The heck out of here. I actually kind of like fighting them if you have a legit build. Oh, wow. That's laggy. If you have a legit build. If your build sucks, those guys are horrible. Played much with Spore Bloom, Bright Steel Ring, and Bisected Ring. Just spam dodge until the next checkpoint. I have. Spore Bloom's crazy. I just haven't. I haven't made my perfect build with it yet, unfortunately.
Bag's full.
If you pop a relic, you reload and gain mod power from Archon to have permanent uptime on Corrosive Shot. Oh, nice. Yeah, consumable use speed really is underrated. I agree with that. I actually agree with that, 100%. That's why this relic right here is benefit. I mean, look how fast I could use it. Boom. Well, that part's done. Now for the hardest part of the entire game. Want the Souled Heart, but I don't want to run through Lawsome 4 times. Right? Right. Catch you later, Nemo. Have a good rest of your day, man. Okay. Dang it, dude. We're dying so much. I'm getting just knocked out of my position all the time. I did not see him coming there. That was terrible. He just popped out of nowhere. That's right. This is one of the very few guns you can actually shoot these guys when they're under the ground with. Venom jar sucks. All the cheap shots. Right. Right. Ooh, that was big damage. That's not even supposed to be able to hit weak spot, but it did that time. First try, not bad. I did get side-swiped out of nowhere, but it was fine. This is why I like Tremors for map roaming, for sure. For sure. Tremors is amazing, especially with the AoE trait. It just covers an entire area of the game. It is awesome. I wish I ran it more. I just haven't... I mean, I mess with it every once in a while, but I never really put it into a full build that I only use that. Mainly because it's not the best for flying bosses. But that's really the only reason. For ad control, it's insane. Get up there. I need to make a build with Crystal Heart. I just never use that thing. I honestly don't like it that much. Because it only lasts 10 seconds. So if you're trying to do something similar to what you can do with the Resonating Heart, it's not as easy to do. Although the defense is way better, I'll say that much. Tornado, Tremor, and Kinship. Just run around nuking Lossum. Yeah. Lossum is definitely the most fun to destroy. That I can agree on. That I can 100% agree on. Seriously? What the heck? Stay still so I can kill you. I've never seen that attack before. I'm not a fan.
Watch my back.
Not sure really what I'm getting hit by because I'm dodging their attack and then getting hit. I think they have a secondary attack after that. There you are. Nice. Amazing. One thing I dislike about Helix is when an ad moves and you whiff it, it feels bad. Yeah. Because it's more of an aim one. I totally agree there. Those Lossum archers and the armored ones with the spears are basically elites. Hate them. Almost as bad as the roly-polies. Yeah, they're rough. They are definitely rough for sure. Crystal Heart carried me so hard my first anti-run. I could see why. I mean, it's very powerful. How do you get your mods back so fast? There's a couple ways. Number one, I'm running Archon, which automatically generates it faster. Number two, I am using this ring right here, Burden of the Follower. Reduces fire rate by 15%, but increases mod power generation by 50%. Burden of the Follower is the best ring in the game for mod spam. Hey, it's just insane. I mean, it comes back in seconds. In literal seconds. And then if you're running Archon, you can just take a heart. It gives you all your mods back. Like, watch this. Boom. Well, I guess it doesn't give you all your mods back, but it gives you a huge chunk of it back. Usually in the heat of battle, it'll give you it all back. Well, guys, we're coming up on Venom. And you know how that goes. What's up, N1? How's it going, dude? The other reason is that this weapon, Alpha Omega, just generates mod power whenever you kill an enemy. Which is why it's kind of the best for mod spam, because it just generates its own mod energy. Not necessarily the best against bosses. Like, you could switch things up for bosses, but... Alright, we're almost to the Annihilation, where we can finally test our gun. We've been waiting the entire game to test. Will it work? Will it suck? We'll find out. Alright, I'm guessing Spiteful and Empathy. That is what I'm guessing for this boss. Unlocking Archon made it really hard to go back to playing with gun builds. Mods felt so good. Yeah, it's the same thing it was in the first game. Your abilities are so much cooler, it's pretty hard to go back to playing with just guns.
They're coming.
Spiteful and Hardy. Crap. That's the worst possible thing we can have. Like, I'm serious, that is the worst role for this guy. Mainly because of that stuff right there. Where you're in the middle of a dodge and somehow get hit after it. I think it's because I rolled backwards. Darn it.
Wait for that.
Couldn't do it. He's spamming way too much on me. It's a stamina fight, and I'm somehow running out of stamina for some reason. I think I probably should have taken a stamina potion for this one. This is literally just a stamina fight. He's very aggressive the entire game. Or the entire battle. Well, that inadvertently worked out. See, why is that hitting me? That's like the only attack he's hit me with, and he keeps hitting me. I'm dodging at the right time, though. Weird. My first clear of the game was with Soul Link, Engineer Turret, and Medic Shield. Took forever to break those bad habits. You have Crystal Heart, right? Oh. Hardy is 15% extra boss health, and then Spiteful is damage increases as low health. Yeah, so once he gets to, like, halfway, he's just insta-killing you. It's crazy. That wasn't a bad run, though. First try. Not bad. Just enjoy watching Sheen play this. I appreciate it, Chico. It's a better start anyway. We don't have to be in the middle of the arena. I need him on me, though. I think I'm dodging too early, possibly. Yeah, that's what it was. I was dodging too early. I was thinking that I could pre-dodge. Not really something you could do with that attack. Couldn't see it. That one's so hard to dodge because he's like covered in black smoke. You're like, I don't see anything. Alright, he's not on me anymore, which is not good. He's actually a very predictable boss. But learning his habits is the hard part. You unfortunately can't dodge it unless you dodge forward. Oh, come on. That's bogus. I died. This stupid audio messed me up, dude. Why does it do that? Literally had it, and then he just has a stupid audio glitch at the end of the fight, of course. Couldn't hear the attack. Something always has to go wrong, you know? I actually enjoy this fight at this point, though, because it's it's an intense moment, but I have the moves down pretty well, so it feels really good to dodge some of these. Oh, wait, we did it. What? Wait, what? We did it. Okay. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. I did not expect that. That's very odd. He must have been that close to death. I mean, I didn't even look at the health bar at that point because I was trying to dodge that attack. He died. I don't know. I didn't see him actually die after the effect, though. That's the weird thing. Huh. Neat. That fight is a really tough call up. Again, because if he switches aggro, you're in. I did that the other day with 3 people. Let me tell you, that was wretched. Doing it with 3 people was wretched, my guy. He would switch and throw here's what he would do. Here's what he'd do. He would melee the first guy, right? He would melee the first guy, do the spear thrust at the second guy, and then throw the orbs at me. And I was like, what? Very unpredictable. All right, let's go back to trying to get that weapon to work. We were running Hunter. Was it Gunslinger or Challenger that was going to be... I'm going to try Challenger because I think it actually might be better for this guy if we can get the damage bonus to work. Savior with the Supercharger is going to be fine. I want Helix. I actually will probably run Enigma just to kill the orbs. Enigma with Bandit, I think. Alright, as for rings, what was the best option to go with? We were going to go with Crit. Crit would be really good if I could get it. He's going to have anti-crit, isn't he? I can tell. I can just tell. I can see it in my future. I can see it in my future. It's going to be pain. I'm going to use this one, I think. I just feel like that's going to be better overall. All right, weak spot. We'll go with the flower ring. And lastly, we need one extra thing. Probably Stone of Malevolence to keep our buff up. Yeah, that'll be good. Or we could try to just buff the damage more. Mini bombs, so that he throws him behind himself and through himself. Exactly. Exactly. All right, last one. We're going to run... Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go for firearm damage. If this doesn't work, I will not be using this weapon ever again. End of story. Because this is the most optimal setup for it. Alright, what was the last potion I was running? Ray Health, I think. Here we go. Check out the Savior on Annihilation later. Daughter just got home. Hey, catch you later, Christopher. Appreciate you being here, man. Oh, Archer's Crest. I forgot to throw that on. Dang it. Yeah, Silas, that was the one I needed. I think I can actually do it before we go in. Yeah, I need Archer's Crest. This gun is awful without Archer's Crest. There we go. Thank you for the reminder. Very much appreciated on that one. I was going to be screwed if I didn't walk in here with that. Alright, it's all based on affixes, so let's see what he gets. Hardy and Vicious. That figures. Yeah, Rampage doesn't work with this gun. It doesn't shoot fast enough. Yeah, it's actually a pretty good gun for this fight, which I figured it would be. I'm in the middle of a dodge, my guy. Okay. Always has hardy. Yeah, this has been, if you want to look at it from a fixes point of view, the worst run and impossible in Apocalypse. I mean, we had every possible boss with the worst of fixes. This is pretty good. I don't know if I want to change anything. I'm not using the melee enough. It's a waste. It is a waste. That I was worried about that. Is using melee in this fight is actually kind of hard. I could go back to using this, but I really don't want to. Need to change my amulet, and I don't know what to change it for. Honestly, Gunslinger's Charm is not a terrible idea. Use Whetstone, I'm putting on Bleed? Okay. I was not aware. Alright, I'll use Whetstone then. I wasn't sure if you were or not. Crescent would be good here. Crescent, actually, that's my main... Here's the main issue. I think, personally, that Crescent just outclasses Savior. It's basically the same gun. But Crescent does more damage. And fires faster. And is better. All those things, you know, that I just mentioned. Yep, lost Rampage again. Such a finicky skill. Yeah, it's got some nice damage to it. Yeah, Rampage is just... I don't think I'm good enough at consistent damage to hit Rampage. You need a lot more damage faster. Problem is, Spore Bloom outclasses this gun.
Thanks a lot. Gonna feel that later. Thanks a lot.
That is a problem. It's way too many orbs. We did not kill. Yeah, didn't kill enough of them. That is the problem with co-op, is if you have to stop to revive, the orbs insta-kill you. The orbs are the biggest problem with this fight. They should not increase the number of orbs that spawn when you do co-op. It makes it way too hard. Is their crown good for mod builds, or do you just use it to look cool? It's just look cool. That's pretty much it. Watch, I'll use the same exact build. I'll put on Crescent Moon. I won't change a single thing. We can test the damage. This is actually fine. We can test damage pretty well here. Which one is it? It's... back. Supercharger. Exact same setup. But we're going to use the bow. Overall, the bow does 261 damage. This does 216. So it already does more damage. Problem is I suck with the freaking bow, so this might not actually be the best test. It'll be fine. Yep, there you go. Output's double damage compared to the other gun. It literally does double the damage that the Savior does. Savior needs buffed. End of story. I need that bleed on him. But I can't stop to use a grenade real quick. Yeah, it does double damage. And is way better on reload. Can't revive. Cannot do it. No reload time on it. Nothing. Yeah, it's definitely better. What about the other one, though? I want to try the Aphelion and see if that's better. They just need to make Savior a bow. Yeah, I totally agree. It honestly should have no reload. I'm actually with you on this. It's really bad because of it. It's crazy that it's that bad. Because with the bow, you're literally... Here's the thing. With Savior, you could do 5,000 damage a shot. That's kind of the max with this particular setup, right? You're going to do 5,000 damage at your max, right? With the bow, you could do 3,000 2 hits at a time, which is 6,000, but the bow never needs to reload. So the bow has 2 things that are better about it. Wow. That is kind of crazy. Huh. Who knew? All right, let's try it with this gun. I want to see if this is better. New updated Crescent build would be nice. I might look into it. If this is working pretty well, actually. Cool concept for a boss fight, the switching dimensions. It is, it is. Is the pulse rifle a fusion rifle? Yes. Well, no, the pulse rifle isn't a fusion rifle, but this gun is. Sorry. No, the pulse rifle is not a fusion rifle. It's automatic. If this thing didn't eat through ammo, it would actually be better as well. I messed that up because I worry about the revive. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about this weapon is that its reload's bad. So I think bow was better overall. What's another gun that can charge up like that? Do we have anything else? I mean, you have the other bows. This is 240 damage. What is this? 261? Use this. This has such a high weak spot damage bonus. It's actually stupid. Critical reloading increases damage as weapon in the next shot. Nope. We want supercharger. And then we want crit. I think this bow's better. It does a little less damage, but if you look at it, it has better crit and better, like, way better weak spot damage bonus. I mean, it's not even funny. The problem is you're losing out on 2 shots per for the other bow. So do either of the games explain what effect your actions have on when you beat the game? Not really. Not really. And the first one is basically you saved the day. That's about it. The issue with most guns in this game, the reload's too long. Yeah, they massively increased it. I mean, I think Royal Hunting Bow's gonna be good, but like Deceit, very slow reload speed. Merciless has one of the worst reload speeds of the game. Nightfall has a okay reload speed. Plasma Cutter, you don't really ever reload. Savior has a bad reload. Starkiller has a bad reload. Widowmaker has the best reload in the game. Widowmaker, I think, is probably, if you want to go for reliability and damage, the best weapon. It is so easy to beat this boss with the Widowmaker. It's not even funny. Not even funny. Oh, I don't have my mod. I should have got on the crystal. Oh, well. Oh, I didn't see we didn't kill them all. I mean, this one's pretty reliable. Dang it, I screwed up that one. Yeah, I think Crescent might actually have been better than this one. That may be why it had such a weak spot bonus. It's because it's just better. The mod is insane for giving you extra damage. Look how easy it is to fire the bolts off. Give him a minute. There we go. Party is such a bad affix for this guy. No matter how much damage you do, it looks like you're doing nothing. I don't think Rampage works properly. Like, why is it not ramping up? I think you need automatic weapon for it to even work. I think we're wasting our time working on Rampage. Oh, no way. That reaches that far? That's all. I didn't realize that hit that far. Okay, so that's 4,000 damage a pop, but with the other one, we're hitting to 6,000. So I still feel like Crescent's better. Crescent's a bit too good. Double damage, ammo regen, and healing. It's a bit much. Yeah, well, the only thing is that's weird is if you look at the Crescent Moon, its actual weak spot damage is garbage. It's just so powerful. We're hitting 4,000 with this bow. If we look at this bow, it has 240, has 115% weak spot damage. Crescent has less crit and actually basically negative weak spot damage. Because if you don't have 100, you have negative. Overall, this bow is much better. But when it comes to actual bosses for weak spot, this one somehow tops it. It's kind of weird. Alright, I'm going to use this then. I do need the mod, though. Oh, and I need to use Gunslinger. Rampage is doing nothing but a little bit of damage here and there. Instead of becoming fully automatic, bows and crossbows gains 15% crit chance, 50% increased projectile speed. Okay. It's weird that they gave Bulletstorm a specific buff to bows because it just means that skill's the best for bows. That kind of weird. All right, we should be able to do it this time. I need to make sure I get the bleed applied whenever I'm able to. Double stacks on top of his. Get them all. Nope, this one hits 4,000 too. This gun is literally... This bow is a cheat. It doesn't make any sense. Dude, would you get off of him? Dodge too early. Dang it, it sucks when he's on the other guy. It's so hard to... Because that attack is literally so hard to dodge. You have no idea how far away he is from it. It literally sucks to dodge that attack if your guy has the aggro. Whereas you can literally... Dude, how did we get so many bad affixes this run? I mean, it's not even funny. It's really not funny at this point. We could do it. It's just it's so much harder in co-op. I mean, even in solo, this would take an hour. I mean, he's got so much health because of Hardy. I've only ever had him have Hardy one other time, and it was awful. Man, I'm pretty sure they nerfed Hardy, too. I think it used to be worse. And when you're doing this much damage, it's so easy to be like, oh, I need to focus on damage. Nah, you gotta survive, my guy. You must hate bleed or something. I can't shit him in the head. I literally can't hit him in the head. He won't get off of my partner. Get out of here, punk. I honestly despise this phase because it's so hard to hit him. It may be just like a personal thing where I just suck at hitting him in this phase, but man. Hardy, man. He just got way too much health. Way too much health.
Might not be over.
Barely dodged that. It was crazy. We are killing it right now. And I messed up immediately. As soon as I said my... As soon as I opened my stupid mouth. Couldn't do anything. I had no Enigma bullets. Dang it, bro. This fight freaking sucks with Hardy. He does too much health. Ah, I opened my mouth. That's all it was. Proceed to nerf Enigma again. Yeah. Yeah. It's just Hardy, man. And it's just this boss. This boss is absolutely horrendous with Hardy. It's not even worth it, dude. He's so bad with Hardy. He literally takes 20 minutes no matter what with Hardy. Yeah, they'll kill you mid-dodge. There's no way to dodge him. Because the first one you'll dodge, and for whatever reason, the second one kills you even in your iframes. It doesn't make any sense. I've tried to understand it, but essentially it just means you have to kill all the orbs, is what I've found. Occasionally I'll dodge them, but 90% of the time they kill you even in your dodge. I just got distracted by how well we were doing. That's all it was. I was like, oh, we're doing so good! Fail. My bad. They would get off of him, man.
Thanks for that.
What am I supposed to do there? What am I supposed to do there? So stupid. So freaking dumb. This fight is completely ruined in co-op. This doesn't even work properly.
Thanks a lot.
Every single timing attack is thrown off. It's extremely infuriating. Definitely better than my Spore Balloon. Dude, I can't see it. I can't freaking see it. He never is that far away. I think that one was on me, though. I was going to complain about co-op again, but I feel like I have to own that one. I mean, that one was kind of my fault. This boss just sucks with Artie. I didn't even see he was dead. There goes my bleed. Okay, somehow that didn't hit me. I don't know where it went. I'll take it. I could pick up some dumb ammo. Don't know how I didn't die. Probably should have, but I appreciate not dying. Give me a freebie. Oh my word, thank goodness. Finally! Oh my word, guys. Alright, Rick, sounds good. Ah. Brutal. Congrats, thanks. That's so brutal. I honestly think that's the best way to play Crescent Moon, though. I feel like it just does the most damage that way. Geez, thanks, Chica. Pure pain. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, imagine if he did have 3 phases. That'd be horrible. Let's go test this at the fire range and see actually how much it gets. I think it's 4,000 a pop. I'm going to take off the bleed, though, I think. And run something else. I don't know what, though. Because we need the crit. We need the extra crit damage. So something that gives us extra crit will be, I mean, probably this or... Can't really think of anything else that has crit damage. Now that I think about it... Rip my controller? Yeah. I don't even know, man. It's just overall the best for damage, especially when you're getting crit that often. Maybe beneficial to just have that. Switch this out with bleed. Although this doesn't really bleed that much. Well, you wouldn't do Enigma. What would you run with this? You'd run like... something that crits often. Crit chance is 10. 105 weak spot damage. Grab crit. Oh, here we go. We can run a bleed mutator on this and then switch over to the bow to get our massive damage. But I don't know what I want to run on this one. How about we run Tremor? Bomb it up. What relic are you using? The one I was using there is the salvage tart, which honestly I never thought was that good, but I'm kind of warming up to it. It's really, really nice. 50% use speed, man. That's pretty big. Yeah, but the problem is pipe bombs, you don't want to be using those in open areas, you know? Amulet you got today, good for crit? Oh, yeah, good point. Problem is status effect. Technically, this is just better. That means we just have to bleed the enemy. But so does this one. They're kind of the same. Although this one you don't have to use bleed. You could use like whatever element. For our purposes, I don't think it matters too much. Want to wait for a bit? Did you end up trying to build yet? Not yet, JC. We're gonna try it. Yeah, maybe in a bit. Amulet, Chains of Amplification, and Singe Ring. Chains of Amplification. Oh, I see. All damage dealt to target suffering from status. You know, I haven't used that yet. It's actually pretty good. I actually feel like the problem with this ring is a bit more crit chances is better. You know? What's the damage we're getting right now? What if we take that off for Akari Warbane? There's almost no difference. I don't want to run that ring. I'm going to run it with a different bow. I'm going to run a different bow with this one right here. Or, I don't really know. I can't tell if that's better or worse. I mean, it does a lot of weak spot damage. What's up, Yargo? How's it going? Guessing his preference haste versus damage. Yeah, it seems like it. It does only like 200 more damage. At that point... Oh, there you go. 4,000. Why does it randomly do 4,000 damage? Yeah, we gotta run this. Okay, this setup is good. With... Oh, my word. I need, like, a humidifier in my room or something. It's been bad today. Let's go test it on a couple enemies and see how well it is, and then we'll say that that's the finalize. Finally playing with the bows? Yeah, yeah. Favorite Sigil? That's not a bad idea either, actually. Ooh. That's interesting. Should we use Favorite Sigil? What would we change out for that? Instead of the... I don't know. I don't know if it's that big of a difference. I want to fight the other guy. We already fought the Ravager today. Let's fight the other one. Biggest damage buff seems to be the mod over more damage. Okay, so maybe you guys are right. Maybe we just run that. Hold up, we're not doing Lawsome again today. Dude, Lawsome, how long? I think Lawsome took us 4 hours today. Dude, Lawsome was brutal today. Lawsome was brutal today. That's the Red Throne. Okay, yeah, we'll take off, I think, the weak spot, and we'll run the Favorite Sigil. That way we can keep it up 100% of the time. Mod straight up doubles your damage? Yeah, yeah. So we're getting 6,000 versus, like, 3,700. Yeah, 3,700. Yeah, I think it's better. Problem is crit. I think the crit's fine. It's not like 100% crit, but the other thing about that is I'm not the biggest fan of this ring anyway, because it means that you're getting less You know what? I might actually take probability cord off and run Akari Warband. So I can hit crit more often. Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
I've never seen anything.
Favor
like
might
this.
only reduce by 1 to 2 shots, so it might be just worth to have it test. Yeah. There we go, Akari. Yep, Akari Warband. Because we need our crit chance. That's the problem with probability cores. It doesn't actually up your crit chance, it just ups the crit. So you're actually more reliable this way. It's very easy to just be like, let's go for max damage, but max damage isn't always the best way to go. Sometimes you want to be able to build up that damage a little bit faster. And I think that's kind of the headspace I was in. I got going for the damage. Yeah, you definitely want that with both. That's nice. That is very nice. Is that only weak spots or is that crit too? Critical and weak spot hits generate mod power. Okay. You do some wonderful things with a bow and the ring that gives shield on emptying a mag. An interesting idea. That's a very interesting idea. Huh. What was I using this for anyway? Oh, the bleed. Yeah, that's right. It was applying a bleed. I think it'll be fine. I think we have a decent setup for it. It'll be good. Now, who are we going to get? There's no way we can get a good test until probably the final... Yeah, probably final boss of the area. Watch this, watch this. I'm so mean. That was mean.
I appreciate it.
Why did it one-hit kill him? Is damage buff whenever you have shield, and with a bow you always have a shield? That's interesting. I might try that with the other bow. I'm sorry. I might try that with the other bow myself. I don't want to try with this one because I think this setup's better for this, but the other bow has better weak spot damage, so you can avoid using stuff that's for weak spot and just go for that. You can also manually reload after each shot for faster reload. Nice. Interesting. I guess there's a lot more to play around with bows than I thought. Was that a Sheen shot? Sure was. Sure was. I'm just gonna touch this so I get my stuff back. You know what's weird? Shade Step and non-Shade Step don't really affect me that much anymore. Like, I don't really need Shade Step for it to be that good anymore. I've gotten used to the regular dodge so much. Alright, 1200 damage for one arrow. The enemy was bleeding there. Didn't get the crit. Okay. This is why I can't run a bow. Can't freaking hit nothing. Only good for bosses. I can't aim. Yeah, boy. Nice. Callback. Yeah, unless I have a giant thing to aim at, I can't hit.
Incoming.
He's running Savior now. Boo. Yeah, I kind of over Savior. I'm not going. That was really sad. The entire run, and it just was meh. Meh. Good luck in there, Sheen. Have fun, everyone. And head out. Hey, catch you later, N1. There, it'd be great to live in if it weren't for the creatures trying to kill you. True. Yeah, I think they got a little too creative with the Savior gun, and it just kind of fell flat a little bit. Just mobbing Xanias doesn't really help on slow firing weapons since most enemies die in 1 to 2 hits. Yeah, true. They roasted my guy. What even happened there? Did they all shoot him at once? I mean, that's scary. Rick. Dude, Rick has been having such a rough day. Rick must just be on like the worst kind of lag. It's been horrible. He's been dropping dead from doing nothing. Like literally walking and just dying. Oh my word. We're never gonna get over that one moment when we were in the hatchery. You just fell over. Rick, what happened? I tripped. Freaking died. A lot more effort. Bug test out the difference between manual reload after each shot and auto. Yeah. Excuse me, sir? Nice. Yeah, Rick has just been suffering today. I don't even want to know what's going on over there. Dude put on the wrong shoes this morning. Tripping all over the place. I'm saying fires fast with Gunslinger. The thing about it is that if you're not even hitting weak spots, the double arrow does a lot of damage anyway. Life is pain. $1,300. Dude. Why are there so many archers? There's freaking 3 archers! What do I do? And they're all teleporting 30 feet from me. I can't... Okay, I'm out of ammo. This is great. It's going good, guys. I can't hit with a bow. I literally can't do it. I don't have the brain power to play with a bow.
Come on.
I cannot aim. The uptime of the mod is definitely way better. I can't do it. I cannot hit their head. I don't know how people do it. How are you constantly hitting their head? I'm so bad with this bow. Actually, there are 4 archers. Yeah, why are they spawning so many archers? I thought they only spawned 1 at a time. We're getting ripped off. I will say the ammo is so much better. I mean, not having a reload speed is it's beautiful. You're not made for the bow, my child. I know. I'm so bad at it. So bad at it. Oh, man. I'm gonna make Savior work. I applaud you. Because I just... it's just okay. I want to like it, but I don't. There we go. Alright. I got a shot off. Nice. You could just have a special affinity for bows in games. Hanzo player. Yeah, there you go. Sounds like a skill issue. Yargo, no, it's a game issue. Alright. The game issue. The game is not built... No, I'm just kidding. Like I said, don't ever blame yourself. Blame the game. It couldn't possibly be my fault. My bow main is the best. I'm going to get good at it, guys. Don't worry. I'm not going to record gameplay and be like, here's a cool build. Here's a cool build. And then I miss every shot. It's not going to happen. There are 1.5 crossbows. That's true. Yeah, the other one doesn't even count. It's just like a hand crossbow. Oh, you're saying because Twisted Arbalist? I got you.
Not getting a good vibe from this place. Let's keep moving.
Don't worry. It's all about precision and patience. That's what being a bow player is about. It's patience, right? I'm an automatic gun guy, right? I just have adrenaline going through my veins 24/7, so I need to just chill out and aim properly. That's really what it is. Just record videos showing it up against bosses with the baddest, most easy to hit weak spots in the game. There you go. Nice. Like Ravager, this build's easy. So hard to miss weak spots. Like, you literally can't do anything but hit weak spots with this build. That's what I sound like in my own head to my YouTube videos. What's up, guys? Welcome back to a YouTube video. Today we're back in Remnant 2. Thank goodness I don't actually sound like that. It sounds stupid. Alright, now, see, it's all about patience. And it helps that the enemies I'm fighting aren't moving. Yeah, so I think pairing it up with the machine Tech 22 is actually a really good idea. Look at the mod regen on it because it's an automatic crit, basically.
Look out! Line 'em up!
You just gotta flip to your other gun, fire a load, and then switch back. You'll have all your mod energy back. Okay, maybe it wasn't as efficient as I thought. Still good, though. Nice. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna run bow build, I think this is probably the way to do it. Not getting a bunch out of Akari Warband at the current moment, but we will be eventually. The damage. I'm kind of more excited to use the other bow. The weird thing is this thing just has such a good mod on it, it's hard not to be like, oh, I'm using bow, let's just go for this one. Tech 22 is a beautiful gun. It truly is. Get the heck out of here with that. It truly is. I love it as a sidearm. 3 bows, I think? Yes. There is the Sagittarius, the Hunter bow, I think it's called. The Hunter bow, I believe. And then this one here. The Crescent, Sagittarius, and Royal Hunter. That's what it is. Sagittarius is awesome. I actually really like it. My problem is it's a mod. Does not deal enough damage. It needs buffed. Aren't that many good mods for non-unique bows to use? Exactly. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Yep. Elemental resist again, which luckily doesn't affect us anymore, but... might get strafing speed with this. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was getting too into the groove with the bow. I was not paying attention at all. Now there's the crossbow and sorrow, right? I would come out of full campaign playthroughs with 6 red crystals. I don't know. I think bow's the most fun way to play the final fight boss, since after a few attempts. It's pretty good for final boss, I'm not gonna lie. I missed. Somehow I missed that.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna say the crit on this thing is pretty darn good with this setup. This guy just sucks with gun builds. This boss fight just so crap with gun builds. Epic revive by me. Look how fast this thing's firing. Kind of like this build. Yeah, it does a lot of damage. And I think I like pairing it up with Tremor and Tech 22 as well. Feels like a really good pairing. Becomes a rhythm game. Slowly learn, oh, when Annihilation does this attack, I can shoot 2 times while dodging. Yeah. That's why I like the Widowmaker, is because that's, well, it makes it feel more like a rhythm game as well. Because it's just 1 shot each time. So as long as you get it off, you know you can dodge the next attack. And bows really aren't that different from Widowmaker. Like that there are techs where if you want a faster firing, just manually reload so you can reload and are able to shoot faster. Yeah, like an optional skill thing. That's cool. Really a terrible boss to test against, but it worked. The issue really doesn't have that many bosses. We got Shroud. Maybe Shroud would be an okay one. And I think Tremor is perfect for it because the disadvantage of the bow is that you're single target firing. And so Tremor can keep all of the ads busy while you take down select foes at any given time. There's a meatball up there. What are you doing? Dying, that's what he's doing. It is nice to be able to insta-kill all of the tiny enemies. Just boop, delete. I also think they did a really good job making this bow look good. It just has a super sleek look to it. So we'll call it. We'll call it the super sleek something. I need another S word. Super sleek,
Won't fit.
something. I don't even know S words that'll go with this. What do you call an archer with an S word? Shyster? That just doesn't really flow off the tongue very well. The super sleek shyster? No, it's bad. Let's fight the root nexus, shall we? Because it's fun. Because it's fun. We're having fun. Stalker? Oh, that's a good one. The super sleek stalker. Wow, how did Rick come up with that instantly? This looks like they took inspiration from FromSoft's Moonlight Greatsword. Kinda, yeah. It has like a similar glow to it. Sharpshooter's not bad either. I think Stalker works better with the bow, though. The super sleek Stalker. Kind of creepy. Huh. We survived. That's what we do. We run this so that we get... Oh, crap. Run the Tech 22 for the bleed. Or when you don't have your pipe bombs. And there you go. You're only hitting crit for... Oh, there's a good one. Yeah, I like that damage. Definitely, I think it's 3,300 if you let it go at the right time. Seems like. One small thing you can do to save your adjust skill till second usage of the weapons mod, so you can use it to cancel the animation. Good point. That's a good point. But that thing don't die, and that was some pretty good damage there. I'm trying to figure out if Kari Warband is our best option. I actually think instead of a Kari Warband, if we just go for that weak spot damage, we may be better off. Because the problem with the Kari Warband is you're really not always going to have it. It's great, but... I mean, in boss fights, you're always going to have it. That's the thing. When you're out of boss fights, maybe not so much. Are you serious? Probably feels better for boss fight. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Yep. Well, most of the time in the open area, you're just trying to stay away from ads. I mean, why get close? You don't have to. Tremor's so good. That's the mod I beat the game with for the first time, and I understand why it was so easy for me. I love Yesha so much. I don't know why, it just feels better than some of the other areas for me. Or at least a little easier, more comfortable in it. Bow does so much damage, you don't even need more crit for ad clear. Right. Might as well throw on that weak spot just in case, you know? I'm a huge fan of this relic, I gotta say that.
Damn it.
Oh, there's a guy back there. Ow. For crit, you just aim for them rather than a weak spot. Yeah, true. Better elite clears and stuff. Oh, there we go. There's an elite. $2,700 now. And it honestly does pretty decent damage even when you're not hitting crit. Or weak spot. Even with that ring on.
Eyes up. Might not be over.
You think Crystal Heart is the best relic? No, I actually have never used Crystal Heart. I always throw it on and I just... not the biggest fan. I think Resonating Heart is one of the best. This one here is one of the best for sure. Tranquil is one of the best. And Shielded Heart as well. The thing about Crystal Heart is it is good. It's just select builds. So I don't think it's the best overall. But like for tanking, it probably is the best. Yeah, for melee, Crystal, definitely. But if you want an overall option, something that's just going to be good no matter what, I think Resonating is. Because if you take it and you have about half health, it's going to fully heal you. If it doesn't you don't have like half health, you're just a little bit less, you can still heal. And then if you take a hit during 20 seconds, she's basically fully healed. So it's very good for kind of a 20-second healing source. It's really, really powerful. The only issue with the Tranquil Heart, it's a low heal. So you have to be aware that you are going to heal, but not quickly. But, I mean, Tranquil for DPS builds is usually better. That way you don't have to focus on it at all. Void Heart is very good, too. Void Heart is tricky. You gotta get used to it, but once you do, it's honestly really solid. That's what I used on my last build, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. I'm using Void a lot, but switching to Resonating. Yeah, Void just has a super unique feel to it. I mean, 50% less damage is really powerful. Even on builds that have no armor, you can tank some decent hits because of it. And 952 crit. Lifeless, Ruin, Enlarged, Tranquil. Enlarged is nice, too. If you're going for a DPS build where you know for a fact you're never going to need your relic, Enlarged is the best because you can't really mess up that much in light armor anyway. And if you do, the Enlarged Heart is an instant... I mean, it's so fast. It is the fastest heal for sure. Man, I got hiccups. I don't run it as much because I like to use my relics for other purposes, like mod regen and other, bullets back and stuff. And you only get 5 of them. Especially in co-op, the Enlarged Heart is pretty trash in co-op. If your buddy gets downed and you need to revive, you're out of hearts in like 2 revives. You only have 3 left for yourself. Really good for solo play, though. With Void buff, you can tank like 1 more hit, and then the full heal comes through, so it's like a free hit pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Which is really strong. Really, really strong. Yeah, even with that weak spot ring on, we're still killing ads instantly, which is what I was concerned about anyway. How did we end up with a bow build today? Oh yeah, Savior was garbage. I remember. That is how. Lifeless with Glutton is just perma uptime and relic perks. What the? I wasn't looking at the screen. I have no idea how I died.
Thanks a lot.
Void Heart's better than I thought. I thought it heals whenever damage you took after using it. Oh. Yeah, no, it's actually really good. There's only one that I don't get, and that's Unsullied Heart. And I think it's because you need to pair it with Triage, and then it becomes really good. But I haven't tried it yet. Well, it's one of the very few that I haven't used at all, and I think it has some good potential. I just haven't paired it up with Triage, because like 30 health is nothing, but with Triage it would be something very, very useful. Alright, let me get some water. Let's do this. My Tremors is going to help quite a bit in this fight. Ha! Yoink. He said, okay. I like your reactions in chat, Rick. Cracks me up. It's consumable use speeds, and do you have 20 relics? Oh, I see. He said, okay. I've done that so many times. I've done it so many times. Oh, I dodged wrong time. No way! We made it out of that? There was zero chance of that happening, and we did it.
Thanks for that.
Ow, it's my face, jerk. Nothing I can do. I'm stuck in a corner. Get me out of here. He has so much ammo in the bow. It's kind of awesome. I mean, especially with Gunslinger. Mod. Activated the mod. I couldn't dodge. That's the only downside of this mod. It has such a high cast time. Game does not like me today. I don't think the game likes either of us today, Rick. It's been killed us all day. Any new things coming into the game? Not yet, but 3 DLCs eventually. I don't know why this thing's legs are its weak spot as well. Doesn't really make any sense. It's one of the very few enemies in the game that has like 9 weak spots. Some bosses don't have enough. This boss is like, what if every part of me was a weak spot? That was loud. I think all of the bricks decided to drop on his face. I find hilarious. Dude, why am I getting hit by that? I don't really know.
Be careful. You said it's not the last of
It's getting nailed, brother. Forgot I need to apply bleed. There's where our damage is. Ah! Don't get smashed by rocks. Don't get smashed by rocks. Just think it. Pretty happy with that build. It's putting out a lot of damage. I don't think it's the most you're gonna get out of it, but it feels pretty comfortable for me. Boss has so many weak spots to make up for the lack of them on Cleavager. Yeah, it's like, you know how there's all these other bosses with no weak spots? What if this guy had 9 of them? Okay, calm down. 5K per headshot crit for me. Yeah, but you want to know something crazy, Rick? Your reload speed sucks. How about that? How about that, Rick? Plasma cutter build? I don't have a plasma cutter build yet. Mainly because the way I wanted to play with it is not viable. You have to play with it in terms of weak spot. I wanted to try and make it into a crit skill support build, and it just isn't built for that. It just used a mod, he says. No, I'm just kidding. Fair enough, Rick. Fair enough. We could go without Archer's Crest, it'd be nice, but I think we kind of need it. That is a side dungeon, I believe. Probably the Lament. Let's check and see what it is. I feel like it's the Lament, though. Or it is the stupid circle thing, which I can't remember the name of it right now. But yeah, Rick's using Savior. Yep. He must have got upset that I couldn't hack it. Couldn't hack the gun. He likes to show me up every once in a while, which is appreciated. Should I use Shroud instead for boss fights, though? I don't know, our fire rate's really fast, so I don't think it's really necessary. Feels bad, man. I told you it feels bad. And nah, it's the Lament. We ain't doing that. I love the gun. It just doesn't feel good, is the problem. It's a great gun, has a lot of power, it just doesn't feel good to use. And when there's so many other guns out there that feel really good to use, like, I'm just gonna pass it up. Pass it up. The bow is really fun. I enjoy this. I might do a full run, see how well it goes. I'm barking. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with Supercharger and not use Shroud. I don't really like Shroud anyway. I find Shroud... I mean, it depends on your... Like, if Spore Bloom, Shroud is better, but, like, for bow... I like to fire faster. That's my thing. I want to fire as fast as possible versus burst damage. We go right. And I also prefer being able to mark everything on the screen at one time. It feels nice for me. Shroud is the better skill, though. I mean, it provides more damage. It's just really bad for automatic guns, and I like the automatic guns. Simple as that. I like to be able to spray bullets as fast as possible. Trap plus momentum allows you to use bow driver. Oh, yeah. Bow driver is awesome. Use that with deceit, man. That was just wrecking the game. It does a lot of weak spot damage. Like a ton. Merc. There you go, David. Shoot my guns. Why use both supercharger and momentum depending on mood? Fair enough. Definitely this direction, because I've not been here. The tricky thing is I gotta remember I need to apply bleed with my gun. Ooh, an elite. Need that ring for deceit? Yeah. Pretty good for deceit, honestly. Not bad. I would say the bow is definitely less easy to use in co-op, simply because aggro will take the weak spots away from you. But it's still really good. I mean, for the last boss, it was definitely one of the best weapons I've ever used for it. It was putting out more damage, and it was easy to use, which, for that boss fight, it's really just, is it easy to use? No, I'm going to use bow driver without supercharger and archer? Right, right. If you can get it to fire as fast as possible, why would you not? That's really the only downside of the Archer's Crest ring, is that because you know it exists, you have to have it for those guns. You have to. It's just so good. What the heck? How are we finding all the side ones? Get out of here. A guy need ammo? Or no? Yes, no, maybe so. So on Apocalypse? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing an adventure now. I wanted to test the bow out a little bit more. Honestly, having a lot of fun with it. Pretty cool. I think I finally found a setup that works for me. I fixed it, he says. I fixed it, he says. What did you do, my friend? No reloads. Oh, nice. Is it that one mutator? I guess this is a mutator, right?
This place is something else.
Finished campaign? Yes. We beat Annihilation a little bit ago. It was really tough. It took us a couple tries. We were messing around with weapons, and man, he had Hardy, which was not fun. Delete. Delete. It's an amulet? Oh, okay. He had Hardy, and I can't remember what the other one was. Thank goodness it wasn't Hardy and Empathy. Hardy and Empathy is horrible. It's a no-hit that lasts 10 minutes, no matter what. It is rough. It is rough. I mean, what we had wasn't easy either, but that is definitely worse. Like killing 4 bosses when you get that, it really is. He has so much more health. So much more health. All the bosses, really, any of them get hardy, it's a lot more health, but the problem is him specifically, it's way more. I mean, Tal Ratha has had hardy before, and it's like, I mean, it's not that bad. Shahala, you don't want to have hardy. He's another just sponge. I actually think Shahala and Annihilation have the most health in the game. Maybe Venom's up there with that. Maybe Venom. Because even with powerful builds, Venom takes a bit. He's got a lot of health. It was a 15-minute fight for us. Yeah, jeez, it's a long one. It's a long one. I did it the other day. I think it was last week on Thursday. I did it with a couple guys. It was me and 2 others, and it was brutal. I mean, I had all the damage, and they were tanking, and it took forever. I don't remember what the fixes they had, though. I think Hardy may have been one of them. And Spiteful, maybe? I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, no. Theirs was anti-crit. You can shoot faster than the regen. You've intrigued me. I'll have to check it out when you inevitably tell me about how to make it. Well, look at that. We can skip the whole area. Nice. Nice. Hoorah! We had thick skin and hardy. Oh my... Dude, are you kidding me? Talk about the ultimate tank boss. Gee, at least he can't, like, one-hit you if you're a tank build then. But still, you're gonna be there a while. JC, my first playthrough, that hatchery boss, I didn't know you had to shoot the blue bug and was only doing damage from the flying bugs. 45-minute fight. Dude, mine was about 20 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Mine took a while, too. I knew you had to shoot the bug, but mine just... I wasn't doing a lot of damage to the bug, and it was horrible. Actually, after that fight, I was like, this fight sucks. It's a horrible fight. Ever since then, it's a great fight. I like this. All you gotta have is tornado. Some fire. Anything other than what I had at the time. We all learned that at one point, right? Also, just running random loadouts for fun. Yeah, the random fun loadouts are pretty tough to do when you get to some bosses that have to really rough affixes. Like, if there's a couple boss fights, whatever, just run whatever you want. You know, like Tal Ratha, Hatchery, and Aberration. They're okay. You can just run whatever. And then all of a sudden they get 2 affixes and they're turned into a whole nother boss fight. You go, let's throw fun out the window. No more fun to be had. Only damage. Alright, now to try and not die by the bugs. Yeah, it figures. I hate these freaking butterflies. Nice revive. Okay. Game said no. Game said no. We play Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I'll probably play Lords of the Fallen when it comes out. My brother's actually really excited for that game. I will probably play it. You know how I felt all day now, right? Right? Yeah, I feel you, man. You gotta die in this one anyway. This is a horrible boss to start on, because he gets to start right next to your face. Of course. What's he have? Drain and Skullcracker? Okay. That doesn't really tell me much, unfortunately, but... How are you popping arms off that don't even exist? I'd love to know. Love how fast we can get it to fire. Jump. Are you serious right now? Serious right now? Well, I would have gotten him, but like, I can't. Hey, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. I think you are, punk. Haha, you suck. I have thousands of damage per shot. It was never gonna happen. Whee! We did it, guys. We did it. Yeah, I like it. It's got some really good weak spot damage. Really good weak spot damage, and it comes back very quickly. Very, very quickly. I don't know if I like the armor set I'm wearing with it. What would an archer look like, guys? It would have to be something elegant. Pristine. You know? We made the no reload savior. Nice. Archer. Archer. Probably the trainer cap. I'm gonna rock that. I could feel it. Night Stalker. Yeah, I don't really like the Night Stalker. I want to like it. Ooh, Realm Walker looks pretty decent. Ooh, that's not bad. Ooh. We go light armor? Light dodge? Maybe? Realm Walker gloves are so dumb. They look so dumb. I just don't... It saddens me. Ooh, that's okay. Okay. Get to that. Go with a light dodge instead. That's what I'll do. You know what? I kind of like it. What do you guys think? I like it. Like a rogue? The Fey Royal set mixed with the Engineer set? What if I went Fey Arms, actually? Dang it. Can't keep my light roll. Engineer? Nah. Gross. Absolutely gross. Disgusting. Also disgusting. I hate those. Gross. Field medic? I do feel... These ones that have like a separate arm, they look horrible. I think I'm just going to run with this. What was that hat on? Oh, these aren't bad. Actually, you know what? Survivor gloves looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Or we could just run with whatever I had if I could figure out what it was. The Realm Walker? No, it was the Dendra. No, let's run with these. These look better. Alright. Nice. We got a build going. Fey Royal does look the most bow-like, though. Maybe we will go medium armor. Because this bow does look very... Fey-ish. It's kind of based on the Nightweaver world, anyway. And I was running medium the whole time, anyway, so let's just go with medium. That's a good idea. Yeah, that puts us already overweight. So we gotta find a way to stay under 50. What do these weigh? These weigh a total of 4? These weigh 3, these weigh 2. Okay, there we go. Got it. That looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll dig with that. Go medium because a lot of time looking down sights. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. We're hitting about 2,800 damage weak spot normally. $3,400 if we let it go at the right time. It gets a huge damage bonus if you let it go at the right time. $3,400 damage is what we're gonna get. DP is an 8K. Yeah, I like having it back faster though and stuff like that. I think I'm good with it. I'm good with it. Well, we've got bleeding too. We've got bleeding too, which we got to remember. Stack that. That's an extra 30% damage for the crit damage, which is actually a lot. Actually a lot. The trouble is getting it to work like that, because like the bow is a particular weapon where it looks amazing in the range, and it's a lot harder to actually use in combat. For Annihilation, you can get it to do stuff like that, though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this. Looks like a good setup. No major complaints here. I'll try and mess with it a little bit. What do we want for our melee? I don't really think it matters. Whatever. I think it's just a matter of getting used to it. Yeah, I believe so. Check it with Krell Axe, maybe? Something that looks elegant and not flashy. Ornate blade? Oh, yes. Ornate blade looks perfect. Kind of long, though. Eh, it looks fine. Nah, it's a little too long. A little too long. I gotta have it short. I'm gonna run with... maybe God Splitter could look okay. Nah, I'd say how big they are. If I'm not using it, I'm just gonna... yeah, let's go Assassin Dagger. Boop, tiny. Dreamcatcher? Dreamcatcher would be really good here. The slow. And it matches. You know what? You made a valid point. I'm in. I'm on the Dreamcatcher train. I think that should last longer. I don't think that lasts long enough. Like, how is that useful? It's 1 second of slow. It doesn't last long at all. Unless it freezes. No, it just applies slow. I guess it still benefits you, it's just not... it's just to apply it in the first place. So this is what we look like. Da-da-da. Yeah, I kind of like that. It's pretty good. All of that, it goes together. It all matches. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with it. Spectre Blade looks good with it, too. Yeah, the Spectre Blade would look fine, too. Close enemies for 10 seconds. The extending AoEs to show what enemies are hit by it. Ah. Well, JC, I know you wanted to see that, try out that build. I won't be able to today because, well, first off, I need to keep the blueprint for this, and it's about done. I'm pretty much done now. It's about 8 hours. But if you remind me on Thursday, I'm going solo Thursday, I will try it then. We won't have any co-op that day, so I will legitimately try out the build for a full run. You remind me. If you're there. If you're not, you could just send me a message of what it is on Discord, too, if you're in my Discord. And I'll try it out on Thursday. Other than that, though, that's about it, guys. I mean, Savior, overall, Savior was okay. It's not my favorite. We had a horrible setup with it. I think Rick's got a decent thing going here. We might make it a little bit better. But overall, the way I was playing it, Crescent Moon's just better and puts out way more damage. It's a really solid weapon. So, yeah, we're gonna run a build with that. I'm gonna record that sometime. We'll see. Day 1000 are waiting for Ward 13 dummies to be able to be bled. I know, right? Forever! Waiting forever. Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully they'll get that to us eventually, because, I mean, bleed, you really do want that to test. You really do want that to test. Awesome stream as always. Thanks, David. But yeah, that's about it for me, guys. That was fun. So, unless you got any questions. Shot. What's going on, Shot? Sorry. Too late, man. Yeah, we did beat a full Apocalypse run. It took way longer today, man. It took way longer. We got brutally beat up today. Like, imagine the other run I had where I did it in 3 hours. Today, it took like 6. It was horrible. I feel got my body clock all messed up, right? Right. Alrighty, thank you very much, Rick, for hanging out and having fun. Good luck with the weapon. Hopefully you can fix it. Freaking sucked for me. And yeah, I'm gonna run with this build to see how well it is. Or how well it goes. Get her going. I'm kind of excited. I don't use bows much, so it'll be interesting. Catch you later, Avarsk. I'll talk to you about it some other time, man. I'll talk to you about it sometime. Yeah. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching the stream. Appreciate the donation today that we had. A lot of viewers. And I'll see you guys on Thursday, 4 p.m. as usual. Other than that, I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your night.